Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. It's a Medieval Monday Matinee we have on hand for you today. As promised, what was it, Friday? I said, someone asked when I was playing Planet Crafter, are you going to do Medieval Dynasty? And I said, sometime between now and through Monday, I'd get back to it. Well, yesterday, I wasn't feeling great, so didn't stream Saturday. I was busy. I don't think I streamed it all Saturday. Yeah, no, I didn't stream it all Saturday either. So, yeah, kind of took the weekend off. But here we are. And if all else fails, or if Lord willing and the river don't rise, you're going to get a Monday double play today. And we'll do Planet Crafter later. That'll be the evening show, but we're here for our friends across the pond in Europe, and it may even be late night. Well, no, it's probably gonna be early morning over in the Asia Pac area. So I hope you guys had a great weekend. Let us know about it in the chat. Chat's open. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know we go live or upload a video. And turn on the, well, let's see, I said to turn on the bell icon. Join us on Discord and follow us on Twitter/X. Links in the description below. All right, let me get situated here and figure out where I am. Day 3, it's 4:19 in the morning. Okay, we can turn that off. All right, everybody's tucked away in their beds. So let's evaluate and let's see where we're at here as we are wrapping up autumn of year 9. The first thing we need to do is see where we stand here. Do we have anybody pregnant right now? I don't think so. Good. Okay, no, we don't. All right, so these are kids. These are the little ones. All right. And you see Junior here, Sobirod, is already up to a, what is that? 3, 6, 12, 20-point NPC. And my son is a 16, 24-point NPC. So Adamar, when he comes along, he's going to be kicking ass and taking names. All right, so cool. So welcome to the show. If you got questions, put those in the chat. I'm here for you. We'll walk you through a process. If you want to know something about the game, want to know something I think about the game, want to know how to do something in the game, like name your animals or whatever, I got the goods. All right. All right, we got your handcrafting guide, what it takes to make stuff if you're just handcrafting things. You want to know how to name things, we'll go through that process. If you want to know the ubiquitous how to compute the firewood you need to make for your village, we got that chart. And of course we have our our new hunting XP guide, which has been updated, which includes the rewards that you get aside from skulls, because that's a random drop. This is set stuff here. And then our looting guide for both the valley map and Oxbow. All right, we got you covered. You got questions, we got answers, or we'll make something up that should get you somewhere. And if you want to discuss the SpaceX launch yesterday, feel free to bring that up, because I would love to talk about the greatness that was. I'm glad I didn't have a downstairs neighbor, because I lost my mind watching that. Oh my gosh, that was so awesome. All right, so so we don't need to recompute firewood right now, but we will take a quick look at it, because we've got 1 day left. We've got a little bit of reserves. All right, we're doing basically just-in-time firewood production. All right, I'm probably going to have to move somebody over into the. Oh, you know what? You know what? In fact, I think I see it right here, right now. This would be beneficial if we did just a little flippy-do switcheroo. Yeah, he's halfway. If he were like here, we'd keep him there. All right, if your people are like 3/4 of the way to the next level, I would suggest not switching them. All right, is this thing on? Yep, it is. Good. I wouldn't switch them to another job. Keep them in the job, let them go ahead and level up. That increases their happiness, for one, which makes them more productive. But then again, of course, if you're looking to change them into a different job, then their happiness is going to drop back down a couple points. But that's okay. But this guy's a 5 in extraction and a 3 in farming. And Batilda is a 3 in extraction and a 4 in farming. Now, I think she was a 2, and she was. She's been there for a minute. So now she's gone up a level to a 3. So now she's straight 3s across the board, except for the 4 in farming. All right. That's pretty ideal. For an NPC, if you can get rid of the 1s and the 2s on their resume, they're going to make better children. Okay? And she's getting up there in age, so we kind of need to get her rolling and cooking on this process. You know what I'm saying? All right. So we're going to rotate her out of Woodshed 2C. It's a Woodshed 2, and we have them labeled one A, B, and C for sake of knowing where they are and the production. Woodshed A focuses on firewood, B on planks, and C backs up A, and then we'll gather some sticks or just additional logs as we need it. All right, so it's an on-demand situation. Well, since we're going into winter, we're going to go ahead and preemptively switch this up. And we're going to move her. Oh, you know what? In fact, we're going to take an extra step here because I'm trying to get people situated a little bit different. Where is her simple small house? Okay, so she's along the riverside. So that kind of puts her in the middle. All right, so Batilda, here's what we're going to do. Because I like labeling the people's houses so I know where they're at. All right, is this her house right here? This may be her house. That's Malwin's house, okay? Is this her house right here? E. Don't punch the sign. Ain't gonna tell you. That's Ludgarda. All right. I'm trying to figure out where that arrow was then. Could this be her house right here? This might be Roland's house, the fisherman. No, it's Gustawa. Where the hell is the house then? Man. Oh my gosh. I have no idea where her house is. Then let's try this. Let's go back to management. Let's click on Batilda. Is she sleeping with someone? And it's showing that that's where she is on the map. Because that puts her right about where the... Where is... Oh, could this be her house? Well, this might be her house. There's Batilda. Okay, good. All right, so now we know where she is. So we're going to keep her in, or we're going to assign her to the East Barn, which is right there next to the tavern. Not that it does anything terribly important for her. In fact, let me see here. Let's go here. Let's go manage. Okay. Now, what I can do here is just hit escape, and this is her house. See, if I double click on this again, it goes back into it. But if you hit escape, it backs you up a step, and now I can do this. Custom name. Okay. All right, so now we got Batilda's house identified. Amerigo's house needs some fixing up. We'll do some fixing up here in a second. So let's go back to Batilda. We're going to swap her to the East Barn. Okay, so we've got East Barn, West Barn. All right. We're going to swap her to the East Barn. But then we're going to move Bozabor, who lives on this side of town. And yeah, and that's fine. We're going to swap him into, so it's a 1-for-1 labor swap. Although he's got more experience in extraction, which is going to help us going into winter in offsetting the firewood production increase needed. Okay. She'll improve the barn production. He'll improve the firewood production. Does that make sense? Good? Got it? Cool. All right, so speaking of firewood production, let's look what we got. We 852, we round 852 up to 860. 860, let's see. So that's 20 goes into 105 times. 8 times 5 is 40. Plus 3 is 43. So we should be processing 43 logs per day into firewood. So let's go here. And I know we've got this split up right now. So there's 28 of them. So we need 15 more logs. And I think that was going on here. Well, there's 24 firewood. So he's processing the crap out of it right now, which is giving us some reserves going into winter. We're going to actually cut this down to 20. That's good. Okay. So then we'll get more logs, and we're going to still keep building through the course of the day. This is a one-day deal because we're going to reevaluate this as soon as winter starts because, of course, the heating requirements go up at the beginning of winter, right? Winter is your highest requirement season. We'll process that, and then we'll change this up as needed, okay? So for now, that's at least set us up for that. All right, so there's that little detail. Houses need repair. All the houses are log and plank, which means we need, gee, many Christmas. Why are you clicking the button, A-Train? Because I was playing Planet Crafter, and your action button is left click. I had this problem last time. I was going back and forth between the two. Kept hitting the buttons like I was playing one, and I was not. I was playing the other, and it looks stupid. Yeah, I'm punching stuff. I just hope I don't punch a chicken or something. Okay, so let's grab, I don't know, 21 logs and some planks. Let's grab 20 planks. Okay. We still have infinite weight. I need to turn that off. It's super convenient. Oh my gosh, I'm down to 18 bolts. We need to make a trip to a... Wait a minute. What the hell am I saying? I don't need to make a trip anywhere. I am a blacksmith level... Wait, am I black... Do I have level 3 smithy? Ooh, do I have level 3 smithy? I don't remember now. Yeah, I do. Hell yes. We got the hookup. We got the tavern. Yeah, we're long past smithy 3. It's been a minute. This is what happens when you take a few days off the game. Okay, so we're going to put that there. Now, we're going to go see what we need to make us some iron bolts. Yeah, iron weapons. And iron bolts. 10 sticks, 2 iron bars, and 10 feathers. Okay, so we need 10 sticks. And this is to make 10. Okay? So we need 10 feathers. So we're going to get, I don't know. Let's get 100. And let's get 100 sticks. I mean, yeah. Because we got a bunch. Probably about there. Close. Okay. And then we should need 20 iron bars. Because you need 2 iron bars for every 10. There's iron ore. Why don't I have iron bars? Let's fix that. Our people are bringing in iron every day. So you know what? We could just... we'll just go make some iron bars here. Yeah, okay, infinite weight. Yeah, I know. All right, boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say way-o. All right, there's that. Now, we can actually save some weight here by using this. And we're going to dump, well, again, let's go make what we need to make first. REF. All right, so there's 100 new iron bolts. We no longer have to go buy ammunition. We don't have to go buy anything at this point. All right, see, that just moved 80-something kilos into this. That frees up 80 kilos in our, I don't know, 8,000 kilo storage capacity. Yeah, it helps. Every little bit helps. Let's transfer. I want to keep at least 12. I want to keep 22, so we need to transfer 78. Boom. And that gives us 40. Okay. That's 30 to 40 is a, well, I mean, 20 plus is a good loadout. So, okay. So we can put this one iron ore back. Don't need that. And let's run around in repair mode. Oh, shoot. You know what? I need sticks and straw, too. Steak. Let's get like 100 of those. Okay, that'll be somewhere over here-ish. And a bunch of straw, just in case. I think that'll do. Now, go into hammer, Now, if you have not unlocked, this question comes up a lot for new folks. Under your skills, okay, you have, which one is it? Is it here? Yes, handyman, okay? This allows you to insulate houses, okay? These are important skills to get. And then under extraction, master destruction allows you to get half your resources back when you destroy a building, okay? Otherwise, what we're going to do is just turn on our hammer, right click, and go to repair, all right? When you start out, this only has 3 options. It has build, what does it have? Build, repair, and destroy. And then add and remove insulation comes along after you get handyman. So we're going to hit repair and see how everything's going to go like, well, look there. There's a messed up section of the resource storage building. So we're just going to go clunk. All right, and we're going to go fix this wall over here too. Log walls will get jacked up. Now this is this a resource 3? Nope, it's 2. I don't think we've unlocked resource 3. That's one of the like 2 buildings we have yet to unlock. Technology. Yeah, resource storage. Builder's hut and resource storage 3. Yeah, so we got a ways to go to get there. Once we get there, or maybe even sooner, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I like to wait until I get everything to its, like with the production buildings, to its top level, and then I'll insulate it. We still have to do our frickin' testing here. All right, this house looks good. Where's Amerigo's house? It's over there somewhere. So let's check our animal pens. They're always problematic, needing repairs and stuff. The chicken coops look good. Oh, fold needs a little work. Clunk. That's fixed. All right, we're by the stable here. I know not every marriage. Excuse me. Go around the east side of the village here. We got the cow pen. Cow pen looks like it needs feed. Actually, no, it should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I suppose we could go pick up a couple more cows. Punch this pig in the nose. Get his nose back in the house. We'll run around the backside here and just check. I mean, you can check your list here. You're like Santa. Hi, Megan. Happy Columbus Day to you. Yes, it is a Columbus Day matinee. And it's a Medieval Monday matinee for our friends across the pond. So it's nice to see you. Thanks for coming by and saying hi. Hope you're having a great day so far. So if we go to management and we look at our buildings, what we can do is click on this. All right. And we need Oswaldo's house and we need Amerigo's house. So Oswaldo's house is over here-ish. Again, I'm still just checking. This is where, see, here we go. Boink. We got a bunch of houses that need work. Boink. Boink. Yeah, I guess you guys are out of school today, huh? Yeah, I may know the Herald well, but I'm not doing something for you, so chill. Big announcement came out the other day with the update coming along, which is cool and neat in a neat and cool sort of way. Oh, you're at work? Oh, lunch break matinee. What? You're working on... That sucks. School's not even... I mean, they don't respect Columbus Day anymore. It's all Indigenous Knuckleheads Day. Indigenous Savages Day. But whatever. Okay. That looks good. All right. Looks like we got a lot of cabbage. We got a lot of stuff to harvest still. We're gonna work on that next. We'll go check these houses over here. These are the older ones on this side. The ones down at the other end should be in good shape. Now, again, we can go to our management list, go to buildings, okay? Look at all the houses. There's no indication of damage over here, okay? We've got about half the houses named. So we're going to have to think up who we want to hook up, Batilda up with. All right, extraction buildings are good. The hunting buildings are good. The farming buildings show they're out of something. What are you out of? Is it 8 o'clock yet? Hang on. If it's not 8 o'clock, we're not going to know. Not yet. Okay. At 8 o'clock, they'll tell us what they're out of. They may not be out of anything. It's a bug that's been going on for a bit. And because they're too busy coming up with fancy crests for us, they're actually doing a little bit, I think, of bug work and stuff. I think they've been changing some things. Now, these folks are all standing down here. So I kind of feel like maybe I should set them up like a viewing point, like a gathering point or something. Here, let me set you all up with some benches. Boop, 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 boop. There. Now y'all got benches. You can enjoy the view. Go sit down. Take a load off. Got a long day ahead of you. We got a lot of work to do here. All right, here's our resource storage on this side. Oh, hey, I forgot. We got a couple buildings to finish up over here too. All right, these houses should be okay. Oh my gosh, all that beetroot needs to be gathered too. So it would be helpful if I got this finished here real quick. So let's see what we got here. Let's go into build mode. Oh, there's some. Okay, see now we're starting to get production indications. Logs. No, we need stones. Okay. All right, I think we're good on the repairs then. Let's dump the repair-related materials and grab... All right, we need lots of logs. Dump the sticks, dump the straw. That's all archaic stuff. We're past that point. Well, animal pens still use it, but... All right, let's just grab another couple dozen logs and a bunch of planks. Oh, we need stones too. Oops. Yeah, Columbus was pretty cool. Cool dude. Columbus, Ohio ain't a bad place either. I think there's a Columbus, South Carolina. Oh, it's Columbia. Never mind. Columbus, Georgia, if you're a Fort Benning fan. Stones. We're going to need a lot more stones than this. And I know where we can get them. I don't think well, wait a minute. We need them for... Wait, this is the kitchen, right? Crap, we need them here. Food storage. Okay, maybe I can run around and find some real quick. Roof needs to be done. Okay. That's good. That's good. Now it's just all stone. So how much do we need here? 8 per wall. So 32 stones. No. 64 stones. That's a lot of stones. I know where to get them. I think it's going to be more efficient for us to just run around and find them here real quick. And hopefully we can get them over in this area. Oh, wait a minute. I do know where they are. Crap on a steak. They're sitting on the floor of the other, of the Eastern Resource Storage Building. All right, so let's look at the production thing now that people are at work. I think it's in the barn. It is not in the barn. It's then maybe in the kitchen. Not there. Animal husbandry. Ah, nobody's assigned to the apiary, so that's an easy fix. We have tons of honeycomb right now. Now, see, here's the problem. It is the last day of autumn, and these people are prepping this field for planting. Although, I wonder, is this... Yeah, that's the rye field. So they got to get that done, and quick. I clearly do not have enough people assigned to the farm shed. So we're going to go East Barn, and we're going to move Batilda to... Actually, we're going to go to farm shed, and we're just going to move Batilda here. Because what I'm seeing happen here is we've got 2 fields to harvest, and we've got 2 people working this field. This field has to be fertilized. That's one person's job. Then it's got to be tilled. That's a second person's job. Then seeds got to be sown. That's a third person's job. So you can have 3 to 4 people working in a field, but they have to be doing 3 different jobs or 4 different jobs. If it's just harvesting, that's a one. Whoop, there it is right there. Give me those, and we'll actually just take these with us. So this is where you, as the best villager you have available, have to be ready to jump in and do work, okay? So she went and grabbed stuff, and she's coming over here, and she's going to start planting.
Hail to the king.
All right, so that's what we need. Then we're going to go do the harvesting, because the only field we need prepped right now is the oat and rye field. Rye plants in autumn, harvest in spring, okay? All right, here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. Done. Okay, we just doubled our, or increased our, uh-oh, we do not have enough planks. So we need 24 more planks, which I want to build another woodshed over here somewhere, and this might be a real good place to build it, actually, right out back of this house. I don't want to build anything right across this little creek, this little drainage area here, which is a nice feature. It'd be even nicer if it rained and water actually ran through there. But that would really complicate the mechanics of the game and drive up the system requirement a little bit. So maybe not the best idea. All right, we have, we're going to transfer this. Wait, no, we're going to need some stone. We're going to need some planks. Grab the planks. Come on, come on, come on. This is not going to take much, but it's going to be enough to... So now, let's check and make sure that... Oh, you know what? I turned the volume down. That's why. Because I have the volume way up, and I need to adjust it on Planet Crafter. All right. So we're going to go back into extraction. Woodshed B is where we produce planks. So I want to see how many he's making. So he's making 28 per day. I'm going to actually drop this number down here. Have it increase this number here. There. So now it'd be 46 per day. We've got firewood covered. We have extra logs coming in. So now we are going to... Is there room to put it right here? Room to put it right here. Cool. There we go. All right, so now we're going to go into management, and we're going to name that woodshed right here. Custom name, D. Okay, so that's the west one. So that covers that. Now, it's available, right? So like now I've got a bunch of logs on me. We're going to do R, and let's do, that should be plenty. It's always good to have, well, I guess in a place with 2 jobs, again, your villagers aren't necessarily going to be appearing to do the activity that kitchen complete. All right, cool. So now we can assign. I just wanted to build some redundant facilities on this side. So I mean the village is getting a little spread out. A, we've created more jobs. B, people that live over here can work over here now. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get rid of this and this. And then in doing so, 73 kilos. What the hell am I loaded down with? Besides 447,000 coins. Stones. Yep, there we go. $55 kilos of stones. Now we're good. All right, so now we're going to get ourselves back to our regularly set up deal. Turn off unlimited carry weight. Building limits, good. 3-day seasons, good. Accept changes. Okay. There we go. All right, now I'm going to actually save the game at this point. You can turn that stuff on and off at your leisure. Changing other things like changing the length of seasons, that change takes place at season change. So you'll see they're broken down into 2 categories there. Okay, so I don't think we actually need to do any work on the field per se, but because I'm a nice guy and, well, no, you know what? I am a nice guy. That's not the point. Oh, I need the scythe. Hopefully we got one in here. If we don't, it should be at the farm shed. Hello? Oh, my mouse. What the hell? Okay, so I know it wasn't the game. It's my mouse and it's the computer crapping out on me. Donations welcome at PayPal. There's a link in the description below. Ah, look, we got an iron scythe. How about that? All right, let's do that. And is that what that's all I needed. Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't need, oh, keep the hammer on me. So let's assign the iron scythe to slot 7. And let's run over here. And we're going to harvest that one field over there. Oh, somebody's gathering cabbage. That's good. All right, that takes care of that. So this is the wheat field right here. This is summer wheat. Okay, so we're going to position ourselves kind of here-ish. Okay, and El Swipo, and that's how you get the most. And then we're going to scooch over a little bit. And there we go. Face south. Face the cardinal direction you're going. This is the most efficient way to harvest your field. You're basically clearing 2 whole tiles at a time. See on my right? See that one little empty? Each tile is 4 subtiles. Okay, it's in quarters. And when you, I'll show you how you can figure out your durability. So iron scythe, 802.25 is our durability, right? I'm going to get that 1 bit. Okay? 800. So 0.25 was the durability loss. 802. Wait, was 802.25? 800. Oh. Okay. So it's 0.75. But this is because I have 3 points in the farming skill, Careful Farmer. Okay? 25% slower durability loss of farming tools. All right? So the way that works is each of these tiles is 4 subtiles. All right? So that right there is 1 subtile. And if we look now, we're going to be at 798.5. Oh, 797, which don't make sense because we just cleared the whole tile. So in theory, it's 1 durability per quarter. So if you clear 1 tile, okay, that was effectively 1 tile. That should have been -4 durability. Okay. But in our case, it would have been 0.75 times 4. So that's 1.5. That would have been 3 durability loss. I don't know what, something seems weird here. And what that something seems weird is the devs have made another change somewhere and not told us about it because they keep effing around with numbers and stuff. So historically though, it's 1 durability per quarter tile. So 4 durability lost on your tool in clearing 1 tile of grains, either with a sickle or a scythe. And the scythe is much more efficient because, look, I'm clearing basically 2 full tiles at a time unless I stand in the wrong spot. So now I just go west when I get to this last spot. Okay, you see how that works? Okay, now I'm going to turn south again. And you just want to position yourself between the 2 tiles. And then right up against the crop. All right, and then over here now, this is going to be, we're in position, face east, and we're just going to sidestep across. And we're done. Okay, harvest complete. Now, Home Vern over here is working this, and so we're going to show you, oops, there we go, punching stuff again. Of course, I have buffs that the NPCs don't have. Faster farming. That's what that little clock down the bottom is. Of course, now I'm overweight, but that's not a surprise. And my doctor will give me grief about it next week. Okay. So we just saved him that much of the field. So now we're going to slow walk our ass over here to the barn. And this is in part why I'm trying to split people up between the 2 barns. Because then I won't have to kick them off of the job. See how there's 3 people working that field? All right, this is why I keep telling y'all. All right, so this guy, he's dropping poo. She's tilling the soil, and she's dropping seeds. All right? Now, if there were stuff to harvest, a 4th person could be doing the harvesting. Does that make sense? So you can have multiple people working in one field, but they all have to be doing different jobs.
Once I was working side by side with farmers, but they always need to change stuff.
So now we're going to just go ahead and thresh this wheat. Okay. So now we're heavy. And so we are going to throw, and see, we got 1,000 kilograms of storage here. All right, take advantage of that. If you're getting short on storage in your resource storage building, recognize where you could move stuff. All right, that takes care of that. We'll drop off the cabbage seed we picked up. We're going to put the cabbage in the food storage building. We'll drop off the scythe. We're done with it. And then we've got wheat grain. And we could put that here. You have options. You can always put your farming stuff in the resource storage building. And if you have villagers doing the work for you, then you're good to go. Okay? It'll be where they can get to it. What I like to do is put it in the production building if I'm going to be running around doing the work, and you know that it's something that only that building is going to use that item. Okay? Wheat grain could go in the kitchen because it would be used to make wheat bread or multigrain bread, or it goes in the barn to make to be ground into flour. Okay? At which point then the flour winds up in the resource storage building. All right? So what I want to do though is take a quick look at this field, which is going to be under management. And that is our summer wheat field. All right, so 84 tiles. Okay? So what I'm going to do is come over here to our centrally located farm shed. And this is really what I want them to be doing. They're doing exactly what, and I'm going to show you why. You have to kind of sometimes, the villagers will not prioritize stuff. All right, so see how I've got some tools in here? All right, I'm going to put in 84 wheat grain because that will be enough for the next crop. Now here's the trick, except So now it's in here. Now, we got to make a change. I want to make sure that our guy doesn't turn around and go behind us and try to replant the field. So we go here. See how it's empty? He will not replant the field. They will not touch the field at this point. Okay? So we want to make sure we get past the next planting season. Spring and autumn are both planting seasons for wheat. But summer wheat is spring to autumn. Winter wheat is autumn to summer. Now you can pair winter wheat up with cabbage and you'll be good to go, because cabbage plants in spring, harvest summer, plants in summer, harvest autumn. You see what I'm saying? So if you want to use the field year round, you can do the summer cabbage planting. It harvests, the field gets turned in autumn, and then you plant winter wheat, which then ties up the field until the next summer, which is not bad. Like my rye and oat field here, that's field 1. That's where all the people are working right now. See how they're changing it from oat to rye. So if we look at this, you see the field has 4 states currently. State 1 is unfertilized, which means it's been harvested. If it's yellow, it'd be ready for harvest. And then when you harvest it, it turns gray. All right. Stage 2 is so this is where it was. Then there's the guy dropping the poo, and that's the unplowed state. Then there's the woman who's tilling the soil. That's the unsown state. And then there's the woman spreading the seed. That is the plant's growth state. Okay? Anybody have any questions? You know something? Hang on. I'm going to actually take a screenshot of this, and we'll make a guide with this. Because I know there's people that may not understand this, but I want people to understand it. No, I'm not going to crop that. Let's just keep it as is. And let me do save as. So we'll do another how-to A-Train guide, because I like doing those. Farm field states. Cool. All right, so that'll work. And now I can explain that you can have 3 to 4 people working in a field, but they all have to be doing separate things. If you're just harvesting, then only one person is going to harvest. Okay? Like our cabbage field, which is the flax other field. Okay? This is how much that remains to be harvested. Now, now we're going to change the plant type. Okay? Because we don't want them planting cabbage in the spring. We're going to change it to flax. And grab and drag, and then stop field editing, escape, accept. Okay? So now this field, see how the 90's over here now under flax? It shows cabbage. Cabbage is the out. And then flax will be in. So what will happen now is, and this is how you keep your people moving, or you keep your people efficient. All right? Let's take a quick look at big flax. This field's ready to plant. Probably didn't need to be ready to plant yet, because that doesn't happen until spring. All right? But our people didn't have anything to do in the summer, and then the second flax field, same way. This field was the focus, though, and that's why I turned some of the fields off. Summer wheat is currently off, so they will not touch the field. Once it's harvested, they won't touch it, because you need to focus on what I need done that's time sensitive. Okay? Now, we still maybe? No, we don't. Oh, yeah. We got. Okay, well, let's go get those beetroots out of the ground. And then I got a production issue here to square away real quick. But you see what I'm saying? When it comes to farming, sometimes you have to do a little micromanagement, because if you set it on autopilot, unfortunately the game doesn't have this built into it yet, where you can set the fields and say, seasonal, this is what I want planted. In spring I want oat, in autumn I want rye. All right? And then this field I want summer wheat, and then I want it left empty in autumn. You see what I'm saying? They've done the seasonal scheduling for all the production buildings, but they haven't done it for the farm shed. and it needs to be done for the fields. Hopefully that'll come in the update, because they're doing lots of pretty foo-foo stuff, which is okay. That's great. I'm sure some people will appreciate that. I want to see stuff that helps me play the game. You know what I'm saying? Make the game better. And foo-foo stuff, doesn't do a whole lot for me. I don't do foo-foo stuff. Foo-foo stuff are for people who are bored because the game doesn't have enough depth to it. Right? Does that make sense? Is this thing on? Check, check, check. Okay. And I'm not trying to be critical, but when the economic system is kind of dicked up like it is, or, you know, there's stuff that could be improved, like we could use hemp in the game. How about we put hemp in the game? And then a new production building to dye, you know, we need dyes and stuff for new clothing options. I would be even, and I've talked about this before, people are stupid on the internet. Some girl decided to come after me for saying that most people, the peasants, wore beige and bland colored clothing. Somebody had said something about, it'd be nice if we had the colored clothing. I said, yeah, but in reality, dyes and stuff were expensive. It added to the process, and the peasantry couldn't necessarily afford it, so they mostly wore whites, beiges, you know, dull colored clothes. And she's like, why are you just making inaccurate statements? I'm like, wait, let me pull this article up that I've referenced this from, and it said whites, beiges, and stuff was not uncommon among the peasantry, which means it's common. If you're not uncommon, you're common. Does that make sense? And she wanted to say I was throwing inaccuracies out there. But then she had to break, well, perhaps early game. I'm like, just go nitpick. I wanted to say, here, take some chopsticks and go pick fly shit out of pepper. Because I don't have the time or the inclination for arguing with some dumbass. Okay? I even posted in the same message thread, lower down, a detailed description of how clothing and dyes for colored clothing could be implemented into the game. Okay? It's great to just say, oh, I'd like to see more colorful clothing. Oh, okay. I'm sure everybody would, right? We can all raise our hands, right? If you'd like to see more colorful clothing in the game. Well, more colorful clothing is actually already in the game. Just like an infirmary's in the game, just like a bakery's in the game. Right? Just like wagoneers are in the game. Just like carts that are fully functional or broken down into various states of disrepair are in the game. So how are you going to implement that into the game mechanics? Well, if you want to put more colorful clothing into the game, here's step one. Make it available at the seamstress shops. We don't have to make it necessarily. Besides, first off, clothing doesn't degrade yet, even though it has the degradation numbers are there. And we know that you go pick up a hat at a loot site or a pair of pants, and they may be at 62%. Not everything's 100%. Right? That's one. Two, we know they've done the modeling of clothing that's worn, because if you look at bandits or sometimes even NPCs around the fire, you'll see their pants have patches on them. And even some of the shirts do. Some of the tunics, I think, they've been patched. Has anybody heard me talking about this for like months now? All right, it's in the game. I'm not sure why they're focused on this whole armors, crests, and colorful foo-foo stuff. Unless people have been asking for it. And that's armor. What do you need armor for? That means, indicates there's potential more combat, which there is a percent of the community that I've, seen are interested in more combat, but it seems like a larger percentage of the community is more interested in this just staying kind of a chill game. So, but let's again stay focused on clothing. So how do you implement the clothing thing? Well, if you want to implement colorful clothing, make it available to buy at the vendors. It's just something you add onto the list, right? Here, you want to buy a tunic? I want the pretty blue tunic. And even then, it's somewhat faded. It's not like it's bright blue. You can tell it was a bright blue, but it looks like it's not like super bright because A, of the methods, B, the quality of the dyes, and C, the expense it would cost for someone of this, you know. I don't feel like we've got any nobility in the NPCs on the map. You know what I'm saying? The Castellan's going to be probably the closest to nobility. People have colorful pants, women have colorful dresses, all that stuff. Just make that stuff available to buy at the sewing huts. That's your step one. Then it gets it into the game. So you've got to create those models on the character. And since you can change clothing anyway, well, you're taking this model that you currently have on this NPC and you're putting it onto the player character. I'm pretty sure that's all there and available to do. I'm not a programmer, so I don't want to make an assumption that, you know, it's easy. I can just see the logical progression from it. I'm not a coder. If you're a coder, feel free to speak up in the chat and tell me where I'm wrong here. You know what I'm saying? If you code, I wish I knew how to code, but I don't. I mean, I'm 54 years old, and in the 1980s, growing up, when the Atari 2600 came out, I started wanting to be a video game designer. You know something though? I've been doing this stuff here and doing the live streams for a few years, and although I don't have the biggest following in the world, and I appreciate you guys being here and checking us out, there are suggestions I have made that have been implemented into video games. So I kind of look at it from a how would you implement this, not just do this, but here's how. You want an example? Here's how you do, oh, I don't know, where is it? Cart concept. Well, Indigo, hi, how are you? I told you I was going to do a matinee between then and Monday, right? So I came through. I wasn't feeling great yesterday. I was going to, and then I was like, ugh. But see, the devs put this picture out with nothing on it. If you remember a couple months ago, it was in August. They put this picture out, and it said, you know, what are you doing this summer? Well, here's an ancient relative of Chad Knaus, or AJ Foyt, they're race car people, by the way, working on a cart. I said, ooh, let me have a little fun with this. I've been talking about carts for months on this channel, right? Haven't I? Chat? You guys have heard me. We should be able to use carts. I understand how the devs built the game. The devs built the game so that logistics is easy. You interconnect all the resource buildings and food storage buildings. So dump something here, you don't have to worry about transporting from A to B, right? I would like to see carts functional in the game. You've got fully functional appearing carts, bandit camps and at villages. I could pull this around. A donkey could pull this around, a cow could pull this around, or a horse could pull this around. Right? I mean, I suppose if you trained well, no, that's a water buffalo. So, no, you wouldn't train a Wizen to do it. He'd headbutt you in the next week. Right? But I bring, as Dan Bongino likes to say, I bring the receipts. So here is how I would do this. Broken down into, you got your materials list. The key thing is durability. And oh, look, I even talk about wheel durability. Boom. So I don't like posing, say, hey, I see this as a problem and not posing solutions. So the clothing thing, make the clothing available at the sewing huts first. Because beyond that, you have to add in things to create the dyes. Well, we've got some plants, we've got some berries, we've got like iron ore. If you read the article I posted a couple months ago, here, I'll repost it again. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. This is, and I used this yesterday. And then this chick said, You didn't even look at the article. I pulled a quote directly out of the article. Medieval clothing fabrics. Yeah, here it is. This is a fantastic read. So take a minute and read this, and you'll learn something. And I'm all about learning stuff. But specifically, it says different materials, and hemp is a critical one that's not in the game. Hemp should replace linen for the amounts that we make it by. Linen was something, so almost as common as wool, linen was made from the flax plant and theoretically available to all classes. Growing flax was labor intensive and making linen was time consuming. I would suggest to you, neither of those is true in this game, right? Growing flax is just like growing anything. And making linen was time consuming. Now, and maybe that's just simply because it requires so many of the flax stalks to produce the linen thread. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they changed it from 10 to 1 as the ratio to 5 to 1. So they made it easier to make linen. Since the fabric wrinkled easily, it wasn't often found in garments worn by poorer folk. We are poorer folk. People in the valley, we are peasants. We are poorer folk, so we wouldn't be wearing. Fine linen was used for the veils and wimples of ladies, undergarments, and a wide variety of apparel and household furnishings. Okay? Fine linen's only going to be available to the nobility, to people with money. Now, later in the game, sure, you get enough money. I mean, I have 450,000 coins. What the hell am I going to spend it on? Could I get a Sears Christmas catalog up in here? Silk, we're going to skip. No reason to talk about that. Hemp. This is what we need in the game is hemp. Less costly than flax, hemp and nettles were used to create workaday fabrics in the Middle Ages. Though more common for such uses as sails and rope. We need rope. Hemp may also have been used for aprons and undergarments. But that's the majority of the clothing for us types. Okay? Cotton, that's out because it doesn't grow in the climate. That's a southern United States thing. Leather, the production of leather goes back to prehistoric times. Middle Ages, leather was used for shoes, belts, armor, horse tack, I would think, furniture, and a wide assortment of everyday products. Leather could be dyed, painted, or tooled in a variety of fashions for ornamentation. There's your word of the day. Ornamentation. Not orientation, ornamentation. So if you want to decorate something, you're going to decorate with the ornamentation. And then there's fur. Fur was common, but thanks in part to the use of animal skins by barbarian cultures, it was considered too crass to wear in public. It was, however, used to line gloves and outer garments. By the 10th century, fur came back into fashion, and everything from beaver, fox, and sable to vair, squirrel, ermine, I don't want that, and marten was used for warmth and status. All right. Where's the part that... Oh, here's the colors found. Okay? Adding color was an extra step in the manufacturing process. It raised its price of clothing made from undyed fabric in various shades of beige and off-white was not uncommon among the poorest folk. Don't argue with me. I'm just saying. I'm going to bring the receipts and I'm just going to make you look silly. If I don't know what I'm talking about, I'll fess and say I don't. You know what I'm saying? So, there are a number of things that need to be done in the game to implement colored clothing, but step one would just be make it available at the vendors. And then players could wear it, and they'd be happy. Hey, look, I can wear this. But then they got to make it. Well, if you want to make it, we need to turn on the clothing degradation so it wears out. And then you need to make it so your seamstress can repair clothing so it looks like it's patched up. I don't know. We already see that in the game. Look at NPCs and look at bandits. So those models are already in the game, right? Clothing could fade. That's easy. You're just changing the color. Right? And then your people would need new clothing. Well, are they just going to go draw it from resource storage like they do everything else? Or are we going to change the whole economic system in the game to where people make money doing whatever they do? They grow stuff, they sell it, they make stuff, they sell it, they hunt stuff, they sell it, and then they buy other stuff. Or they trade the rabbit they trapped this morning to somebody for a new belt or a new shirt or a new pair of shoes or something. See what I'm saying? Am I making sense here? All right, let's gather some beetroot, shall we? Oh, I saw all that diatribe I'm going off of. Herbalist Hut 2 is out of something. No resources. Herbalist Hut really is the only place. Poppy seed. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I think I just grew poppies. What? It's almost like I knew I was out. No, there's no way I have poppy plants in. Nah, not. What? Oh, we got 25. That's not much. Wait a minute. Where's the poppy field? Oh, it needs to be harvested. It's right there. I can see it. Aha. I knew I grew some. Give me this real quick. This will take just a second. We'll go chuck it. And this is part of why I put a food storage over on this side of the village. Not only does it kind of make sense because there's people over on this side of the village, but it's all interconnected. Well, we need our handy... Hello? Get me through the door. Need our handy dandy scythe back. And then we're going to correct this issue. So I'm not even going to mess with it. We're going to let it sit and spin here for a minute because we are going to take, tools and weapons. I need iron scythe. There it is right there. Okay. And we're going to re-equip that. So nobody had gotten to this field yet. And so that could have been a huge loss because that would have lost the crop. And then we wouldn't be able to make the potions because it's already 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. This is why you got to be on top of the game and prepared to do whatever. Because our people weren't even looking at this. That dude's still over there harvesting. Now, he might have come over here next. Okay, I'm going to make sure I got my positioning right here. We're facing east. Stand in the place where you are. Now face east. Check that way a little bit. Wow, come on. There you go. Now I think we're pretty close to... Nope. We need to go back over. Oh my gosh. I am totally... The coloring here is throwing me off. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Just get it done. Hell with it. It ain't got to be pretty. It's going to use the same amount of durability on the tool. Just get it done, dumbass. Indigo, how are things over in the UK today? All right, let's go this way. Oh my gosh, what am I? How am I just missing? I am just missing. Oh, well, it's got to be facing west. There we go. Now I think we're close. So we're going to knock this out. And then we're going to run to the barn and we're going to process it because we got a second barn over here on the west side. Which again, your building design, I keep coming back to building design, among other things. Your village design, oh, now see, she's coming. Oh, no. What are you doing, lady? Give me that. I'm working this job. Actually, you know what? You go ahead and finish. Now I've got what I need. So let's kick it into gear. So we'll let her finish up. I'm going to chuck this scythe in here. So what it is they're done over here. See, now these guys are turning that field. Okay? So Remember, so that's the flax other field. Okay. So the guy finished harvesting the cabbage, and now one guy is putting out manure, and another guy's going behind him who is much faster, and he is tilling the ground. And now she is finishing up sowing this field, and now the lady is working the onions other field. She'll get the rest of the poppy out of that. But we want to get our people in the herbalist hut back to happy. So he's working that. You don't work poppy there, you work poppy here, the workbench. All right, so there's that. Now, see how we got a master idiot alert. I could have run out this side. That would have made sense. But now, we're going to throw the poppy seed. Boom. And that's going to solve that problem. And we can actually throw the wheat grain in here too. Because we put the wheat grain we needed to put into the farm shed for the next planting. Beetroot seed. That'll go in spring. Wait a minute. Well, we should have a ton of beetroot seed though. Yeah, we got a ton of beetroot seeds. So what we do is these guys keep bugging me. The VA is really good about sending you text messages about your appointments and stuff. Oh, this isn't even, oh, that's my visit with my PA next Monday. I have labs tomorrow. They bugged me about that over the weekend. And then I have a visit with my PA next Monday morning, and then Monday afternoon I have a thyroid scan. So they're pretty good about their systems. A lot of people complain about the VA, and I get it. But here in Dallas, they do a pretty good job of taking care of us, or at least they've done a pretty good job of taking care of me. So I'm thankful for that. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to look at our beetroot field, which is right here. So we need 72 beetroot, okay? So we've got 21, so we need 51, if my math is right. So we go to beetroot seed, and we're going to get 51, okay? And then cabbage, we'll pull like 100. Okay. So, hell, while you're here, let's look at flax seeds. We should have tons of flax seeds, but we need 382 flax seed. I'll check. Well, actually, I can stand here and check it. What are you doing? So if you want to check stuff, what we would do here is go to farming, go to farm shed, flaxseed, 382. So it's already there. There's onion seed if we ever want to plant onions. Oh, we do plant onions. We're going to plant onions now this coming spring instead of poppy seed. Okay, that field switches now. You do onions for like 3 years, and then your poppy seed runs out. Then you do a crop of poppy seed. Well, it actually takes care of it before it runs out. We got our wheat grain laid out. Okay, so we need beetroot and oat grain. Okay, so our oat rye, so we need 84 oat grain. Is that under here or here? That's here. Oat grain. No, not oat. Oat grain. Thank you. So we need 84 oat grain. That will be the next crop of this. And now the reason I segregate this out, okay, poppy seed, if we do poppy seed again, we need, what, 60, I think? So we'll go ahead and move 60 of this over there. This segregates it out so you don't accidentally use it all up. We could go ahead and put out rye grain. We need, what, 84 of that? Okay. So that's just getting planted. Rye Family Gaming, hey, hey, what's happening? How are you today? All right. So you see what I'm saying? So this, what we do here, all right, because if you leave that stuff in there and you tell your herbalist hut to make healing potions, well, they're going to use poppy seed. Or if you have them making potions of weight, they're going to use poppy seed, right? If you tell your folks in here, the barn, to grind up grain into flour, they're going to do that. Well, if you haven't set aside the grain or the seeds for the next season to plant, you're kind of stuck. Okay? So first thing you do is set this stuff aside in the farm shed, because then nobody else can access it. And then even you don't accidentally screw up and, you know, use it. So we got our wheat, we got our rye for next autumn, we got our oat for next spring, poppy is on hold, onions for next spring, flax for next spring, cabbage for next summer, and beetroot for next spring. And that's how you manage your crop stuff, okay? Now what we can do here is our onions and other field that currently has one more poppy for her to pull. And is she done, or is she walking to it? I may have missed one. Looks like she's walking to it. Nope, she disappeared, so she might have gotten it. All right, she got it. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go here and see how the field shows empty. We're going to change it to onions. And now, over the course of winter, we hit H to stop field editing, escape, done. So now it's going to change from poppy to onions. Over the course of the rest of today and over the course of winter, if we keep a couple of people, and you only need to keep a couple, one or two, okay? Although if you have tons of people that you need to keep busy, you can keep 3 or 4 people in the farm shed, and they'll go turn the field and have it ready for planting in the spring, which, depending on the length of your seasons, can be a pro and can be a con. Okay? If you run short seasons, you want to maximize the efficiency by taking advantage of winter to have your farmers prep the fields for spring planting. Most of the stuff plants in spring, right? The only stuff that doesn't is if you do a crop of carrots in winter, which is stupid. Don't do it. Cabbage in summer, which is fine, especially if you want to pair that up with winter wheat. And then you do winter wheat or rye in autumn. Those are the only things that plant out of season. Everything else plants in spring and then either harvest in summer or harvest in autumn. So winter is a good time to be turning your fields so that they look like this come spring if you've got short seasons, and we have 3-day seasons. So come spring, 3 farmers, one can sow this field, they'll sow that field in a day. So basically we only need a couple of farmers in the spring. Now the thing is, where the work will need to be done in the spring, we'll have beetroot to plant, we will have 3 fields of flax to plant, we'll have wheat to plant. See, I turned that off so they don't mess with it. When winter comes, I will turn this back on and put wheat back into it, because they will not touch it if there's nothing there. Does that make sense? But if I had left the wheat in here, they would currently be turning the field to plant and could start planting, and I don't want that. I don't want winter wheat. I want summer wheat. Those are little technicalities that you may not catch until you've made the mistake once or twice, and then it's like, oh, hell. That's not the way this is supposed to do. You know? what I'm saying? Excuse me. All right. So, oh, what did this lady say? Oh, yeah, that was funny. Okay. All right. So when winter starts, we'll reset this field for wheat. All right. Now this small field here, we could handle that. But again, we're keeping our farmers busy. That's why I'm hoping to catch a couple more farming specialists to get going. But again, so this field's done. Well, it's done as soon as she throws down this last thing. Now she's going to walk away. But the day's not over, so this field's fully planted. Okay? So if we look here, this is oat rye. See, it shows 84 of 84. Boom. It's ready to go. So it's rye. It's set to go through to spring. Now, she will probably head over to the... Nope, not that field. Probably head... There's two guys working this field. And the guy who's doing the hoeing work clearly is the higher level guy because he is keeping up a little too close. But the woman who just walked away should actually go to this field and they should start tossing out fertilizer and then tilling the field. Okay? And remember, your villagers don't have to think about it. They just go do it. Yep, she's heading that direction. Okay? So, let's gather this stuff before winter comes. Okay. There's a bunch of honeycomb. Good to go. Remember, don't forget to dump your food at the end of the season. Let's look at what we got here. We got a crap ton of beetroot. Bitter bullet mushrooms are going to last a little bit longer. We're not really using those for anything except... Why do we have carrots? Oh, I may have... Did I pick those up somewhere along the way? Okay, we're selling those. We got a bunch of eggs because we made a bunch of multigrain bread. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we made a bunch of wheat bread too and rye bread. Yeah. We got some soup, pottage. Still got some fresh plums and pears we're selling. Got lots of onions, so we can set up to make onion with flatbread with onion. Now, I am still going to be looking to improve efficiency here in the village by, another couple of production buildings over here, and then have people move people over here. Probably don't need to at the moment because I think we're going to be short on planks still. But you get the concept here, right? I do want to put a little fire pit over here. Yeah. So we need 6 firewood and I think 12 stones for that. And I don't want to necessarily spread my people all over the map, but at the same time, the village is getting bigger. You know what I'm saying? Cool. All right, that'll take care of them. Here's a little space. Let me see who's in what house. Sedgemere. What's Sedgemere doing? Oh, you know what? Sedgemere, I think, is working in the West Barn. He is. And well, hell, he's taken care of. Oh, let's pair somebody up. We want to pair someone up with Batilda. She's getting up in age. Jobilet. Dobilet. What are you doing, Dobilet? Dobilet's house. Okay, is anybody in Dobilet's house besides Dobilet? No, Dobilet is all alone. Where's Dobilet's house? On the east side. That's good. Okay. Batilda's on the east side. Isn't she? Yes, she is. Batilda. Now, we were looking at putting her with Bozaborb. That would be a nice little age range, but look here. Let's pair these two. Oh, this is looking pretty bueno, gang. Look at this. She's a 334, 333. So that is a 19-point NPC. Dobilet, we put him in the market for a while, and his his diplomacy done blowed up. So we got to move Sesbor and Dobrochna out of the market. They are maxed out. It's time for someone else to go in there and learn how to sell stuff. So we'll rotate in some other people. Aldmir is maxed out. I mean, Amerigo is actually the guy who came with a 6 in diplomacy and all 3s elsewhere. He has been surpassed in that position. Boslava is a 7. Don't recruit for diplomacy, folks. Just saying. All right, so Batilda, 333. Dobilet is a 3-3, so the kid would be a 3 at extraction and hunting. 4 and 4, they'd be a 4 at farming. 10 and 3, they'd be a 6 at diplomacy. 3 and 2, how close is he? Oh, you know what? He'll be a 3 by the time. Yeah, you know what, Batilda? Actually, Dobilet, where is your house? Am I looking at Dobilet's house? Or is it Sesbor? Sedmir. Where's Dobilet's house? It's over in town. I already looked at that. I think 75.1. Batilda's house is better. Dobilet. Guess what, bud? You moving on up. We're going to go put you into her house. To Batilda's house. There we go. Boom. Pair them up. I think they'll make a nice pairing. All right, cool. So, and then we should be getting a mom back. Yeah, mother, Georgiana. She should be coming back into the workplace here pretty soon. I think we've already got another pairing put together, though. So hopefully they're going to be getting hooked up and pumping the kid out. We want to stagger this. Again, that's our objective, is to stagger doing couples like 2 seasons apart, maybe. 2 to 4 seasons apart. Because then, if you just, all you do is put couples together, they're all going to have kids at the same time, and then all the women are going to be out of your workforce for 2 years, and that's going to screw your whole world up. Okay? So stagger setting up the couples. Roland is our master fisherman. He's become a master farmer. See, he's Georgiana's husband, and they got Wisława, the daughter. And she was just born, so Georgiana is going to be out of the workforce for a couple of seasons, or a couple of years. All right? So he's working in the farm shed. We are going to be moving him somewhere else. We may do a swap here with Obi-Wan Kenobi Slaw. Because then that would allow him to work on the thing he's a 1 in, which is farming. Farming, extraction, production are your tier 1 skills. Those are the 3 critical ones. Hunting, survival, diplomacy are tier 2. They are not critical. Okay? And again, that's because you're the best person to do those jobs in your village. So if they fall behind, don't worry about it. Just go do it. Swydarg, he's a fisherman. He's a 1, but he's halfway to being a 2. If you just get rid of that 1 and move it to a 2, that makes him 50% better. Okay? And then we can rotate one of these other people in there. I should have Fishing Hut 2 coming up. Is that survival? I think it's a survival thing. Yeah. Fishing hut 2. We still need 1,016. Oh my God, it gets down to freaking 3 decimal places here. We need 1,016.189 points. Fine. Game, you want to play that? I can play that. I think my math was right there. All right. So there we go. You know what we don't have over on this side of the village? I know what we don't have, and this actually might be a good place for it. Actually, no, it would not. A better place would be over next to the kitchen and food storage. Which is what kind of sucks that resource storage only has one door to it. What am I looking for? This. I'm not going to take chances here. I'm going to get 20. And then we get like, day. And 12. And then we need a few stones. Okay. Let's go over here. So we got that. We got food storage here. Got this little waterway through here. Aha, this looks like a good place for a stick up or a well. Cool. Let me whip this out. Oh, we only need logs. Done. Hooray. So that makes life easier on this side of the village. So if I need to fill buckets of water, I can grab them out of there, run over here, fill them up, boom, stick them in here. You need to cook something? Grab stuff here, go here, cook it. If you need to refill, if you're doing lots of loaves of bread, go right here, refill the buckets, back in here. Okay? You design your village for you, not for your villagers. Your villagers don't care, except for the farmers. And that can also matter if, first off, how big your fields are, how big your village is, but also you want them in close proximity to the farm shed and you want them in proximity to the farm shed and the fields. And it depends on how long your seasons are. So how much time do you have for them to get their jobs done? Like right now, the people are going to be busy. Okay? They're going to stay busy all the way through. Oh, you know what? I think only this one would need to be harvested. Not that I care about hops right now, but we do have the tavern and we're going to need to, oh, that's been harvested. Okay. Those will harvest next year. These trees will harvest next year. And it looks like the day is over. It is. Now, so they didn't get this field done, but that's okay. All right. They'll work this field during the winter. Okay. They'll keep throwing out manure. Boom, boom, boom. See manure on the ground. Over here is unfertilized. Here is unplowed. And that's the result, is it's unsown. So come spring, this field will be ready to plant. Now, that everybody has done for the day. See, she's got a green dress. She's got a reddish dress. Okay. I know there's women who have blue dresses. She's wearing just a bland beige, although it's two-tone. He's got bland colors on. Let's see if there's anything fancy to his clothing model. No? No. Okay, looks pretty straightforward. Let's see if anybody's sitting at the new... No, someone's standing over here. Now he's walking this direction. Here, let me light this fire up for you. There I go, punching stuff again. Ah, see his pants are patched? See how his pants are patched? He's got a cool bluish tunic. It's rather faded. Actually, it appears kind of dirty. Okay? But his pants are patched. You guys see what I'm saying about the clothing? If it appears like it's worn, then it must be worn. We already checked him. No, this guy, what's he got going on? Roland, he's our fisherman. Aha! Look, whoa, 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 whoa. Come back here. Come back here.
A new face. Hello.
Look at it. Shoot. I want to pause it. How do I pause it here just to get it? I can't just... Okay. Look closely at the base of his shirt on the front and the back. There's torn fabric. See, it's torn back there in the back. Oh, maybe he'll come in here and he'll chill for a second. Georgiana's... Okay, look. It's worn. See what I'm saying, guys? I'm telling you, clothing is coming. These models are now in the game. And that shirt would need to be repaired by the seamstress to extend its serviceability. Now, this one here looks imperfect. Now, either that or they're doing details. Now, he's got the nice strings. It's got the nice design around the cuffs, the collar. Okay? Clothing is coming. All right, let's go examine the crew over here. We've got ladies in 4 different colored outfits, and this guy's stuff looks cool. Amerigo, he comes in looking like this. But his deal here is torn. That hood is torn because you can see his shirt through it. Okay? So that's worn. Her dress looks okay. Dobrochna. The Romalade ain't looking too great. Ingrida, she got a quest. She's got her hands on her elbows. What is
the season of preparation?
It looks like his fabric is showing a little bit, but I think that could just be him moving.
There was this guy in the tavern who called himself Sparrow. Sorry, Captain Sparrow. Pretty sure he stole my money.
So, and the condition of people's clothing should tie into their happiness. So once it gets to a certain point of degradation, below 30, 25%, they're not going to be as happy. And then they need to take it over to the seamstress to repair it. And it will only repair so much. Everybody's sitting here chilling and enjoying stuff, but we need somebody here. Because we need to make stuff here. So that's going to be our next big objective, is to figure out how to get the tavern up and running. Let's see here, because we could start making fancy stuff. I never had the tavern before. I don't play that deep into the game. I'd start over and stuff. So let's say we make a plum tart. What do we need? We need buckets of... Whoa, that's a lot of buckets of water. But they'll certainly use eggs. So tavern is, let's do some flippy-do switcheroo here. Now that people are done with their work, we can switch them around. Now their happiness is going to drop. Like Sesbor, his happiness is at 64% because he's in a job he's a level 10 at. You cannot change NPC clothing, no. NPCs have 2 sets of clothing. Well, actually, we may see they have 3. Sometimes, though, it seems during the winter, you'll see them with, sometimes they'll have like heavier winter gear, like they'll have a pair of gloves or whatever. But typically they have their regular clothes and then they have their work clothes. And they'll switch. When they go check into their workstation, like they'll appear with aprons on, or the hunters will change into a different outfit from a dress to like pants and boots, and they look like Robin Hood or something like that. So the NPCs come to you with their own wardrobe. So you can't change it. But now what would be cool is they implement clothing degradation, then you see patches start to appear and stitching start to appear, and, you know, and maybe happiness starts to drop off a little bit. So they go see the seamstress. They have to pay the seamstress for the seamstress work. This is why the economy of the game actually technically has to change to implement clothing properly. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I guess exchange favors. You know, they could barter. But the whole point is then they'd be doing something to get something. All right, we were going to move Sesbor. We need to move him to hunting. So who? All right, and then we've got somebody. All right, so he's fit. See, right now, Survival is actually the weakest thing we've got going in the village. Yeah, see, we got a lot of ones in survival, so we need to rotate people through the herbalist hut and the fishing huts, which is what sucks, that survival got nerfed to the point that it did, because it really hurts, you know, your villager development. So Dobilet, he's hooked up though. He's in Batilda's house, so we need to actually go back to Dobilet's house and unname it. Okay, so then that puts it back up here in the list and shows it unoccupied. So we now have an extra house available. Hooray! But you see, we've been recruiting for extraction, farming, production. Everybody's pretty strong in at least one, if not two of those categories, because we're only recruiting people with 14 skill points or higher. Right here, Nicola, she's our blacksmith. She's a 7. We could move her to any other position. She'd be just fine. Her happiness would drop a little bit, but it's marginal. Now, this guy is in a questionable, this is a 50-50 call. Another season, he should go up to a 5. Or we could move him to farming. Pull Nigawaj out and maybe put them to, you know, extraction, put them in the mine or something. Kosamir's ready to move out from mining. Yeah, see, they're only halfway. Halfway, that's a neat. Yeah, go ahead and move them if they're halfway up to the next skill level. But if they're like 2/3 to 3/4 of the way up, another season, depending on what it is, and they may level up, and then you got just that much stronger a parent. You're not looking at now, you're looking at the future for your village. Okay? Odo, our chief of security, still working on, see, farming would be easy to get up. Survival, so here's what we can do. We need to do the flippy-do switcheroo with people. Romalad is now a 10 in production. Okay, he's working in sewing hut B. Production still goes up at a good clip. Okay, and so we want to move him elsewhere. He's good in farming. He's good in diplomacy. I mean, that's pretty strong. You know what I'm saying? And we don't need to worry about parent aspect. Yeah, we don't need to worry about parent aspect. We can put him wherever we want because he's already got a kid. Boom, done. He's done his part. He's shot his load for us. Way to go for a training country. Hooray. Right? He's done his deed. Okay. But like Obi-Slaw here, Obi-Wan Kenobi Slaw, yeah, we could either leave him there. I would rather put him in farming. And see Nigawaj here. We could do a little flippy-do switcheroo between the two of them. I'd rather... I think our hunting lodge is full right now, which is where you start building redundant buildings. We got 2 fishing huts and we got hunting lodge 2. So we're going to build, I think, another hunting lodge so we can keep that, because again, that's the hardest one to push people up in. Well, no, I'd rather move people out of it. That's the problem. It takes for frickin' ever. Although now Dizzy is good to go. Dizzy's up. Yeah, there we go. Dizzy can come out of hunting and switch with Greg Gosrod. So where's Greg working? Greg. There you are. Okay, he's in kitchen 2. So there's 2 people there. So what we're going to do is we're going to put Greg onto the fold for a second. Okay. Dizzy, we're going to move her to the Smithy. Wait, what? Oh, hell no. Where did I have Greg? Kitchen. There it is. No. Oh, yeah. Greg was working in the kitchen. And then we're going to go back and grab Greg and move him to the hunting lodge. Okay. So now he'll spend most of the year in the hunting lodge. And again, you don't have to do this. What it's going to do is if you have stronger parents, you'll have stronger children. Okay? And because hunting got nerfed so bad, it's all 2s and 3s. You are the best hunter you have. Take advantage of that status. Use that, leverage that position, and, keep your village well stocked with meat. Yeah? That's how you do it. Okay, so here's what we got going on. It's the last day of winter, which means last day of autumn, we're about to switch to winter. We need to make some stuff that we're going to sell at the beginning of next season. Do not make food. Your food will degrade 12.5% overnight during season change, and you'll lose 12.5% of the money you could make on it. Okay? So don't make food. What you can do is make tools and clothing that you can sell. I think we're actually going to switch this flatbread to flatbread with onion. And remember, it doesn't matter how fresh the materials are. Once they get processed and made into something else, it goes to 100%. So that'll help get rid of some of our onions. Now, we're dirty. I have a solution to that right here. We still haven't made the public bath things. Decorating and making things, look nice, not terribly high on my priority list. If you guys want to see something, we'll do that. Mention it in chat. Okay? If you want to see how I dress something up, like, how'd you do this neat looking stage area there, A-Train? Well, I could show you. It was a pain in the ass, but we made it. So we even have a podium. We're hopefully we're going to find somebody we can put in there. Hopefully. The guys are going to have them one more drink before they go to bed, I guess. We're going to lose all our pretty flowers because winter is coming. So, what do we have that we could sell? We should have some tools. We have bags. Okay. So let's get like... Wait, are we selling bags in our... Oh, we're only selling 1.5 bags per day, so there's no big deal on that. We're producing them too. So we can take like 30-something of those. Yeah, we'll take 30 bags. In fact, we'll take 32. We need all these. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. No, we're not. We're going to start. Actually, that reminds me. workshop. We're going to need to build another workshop here. Because now we need to unlock. I'm going to have to go pay for it. These three things. So we go technology, workshop 2. Or workshop 3. There it is. Mead bottle, wine bottle, beer bottle. A hand lantern too while we're at it. Little decoration thing there, whatever. Large wicker basket, sure. We'll pay for that. Okay, so now we can have these guys make. So we go here. And then, oh no, I just did that. What a blockhead. Go here. We have not upgraded this to a workshop 3. We haven't upgraded to a workshop 3. Let's upgrade it to a workshop 3. And we'll see what happens. We don't need that many. Don't need that many either, I suspect. Don't even need that many. Sure, that'll work. Let's go see what this does. All right, so here's our workshop. And so we're going to open the menu. Not that menu. This menu. Production building. Workshop 3. Oh, it encloses it. Nice. Okay. Oh, we need stones. Yikes. Oh shit, we're overweight too. All right, well let's go reevaluate our life choices here. Oh, we're overweight in part because we just got a whole bunch of the materials back. So let's do this. Hello, mouse, hello. There you go. It's getting kind of annoying. We'll have to figure that out. We just got a bunch more logs back. Planks we'll hold on to, so we need stones now, but we're way overweight. What is that? What's making us overweight? It is. That's 78 kilos. All right, let's just go do that part, and then we'll go get the stones, and we'll go back and kibitz about that. Do the roof first. Okay, now we need a bunch of stones. So 7 per, so we need 42 stones and 16 planks. Yeah, I think that's right. Whoops. Oh, clearly I mathed wrong. Oh, 8 times 7. Duh, it'd be 56. I mathed wrong. So we need 14 more. It's going to be about there. Okay. Okay, so now we got that. Now we got to reassign our workers to it. Now the production's not going to change, but now it's Adamar. We'll see. Yeah, nope, those are the kids. All right, here's our 2 guys. They need to go to workshop 3. And Woody. Okay, they're set. Okay. So now their happiness will turn around and start going back up. Give it a second here to compute it. Hit it. See, happiness is going back up. Okay, so that takes care of that. So now, production workshop 3, 2 of 2. Yeah, it's only a 2-person deal. We want to change up what we can make and add wine bottles, mead bottles, and beer bottles. Okay, hit C to lock that in, and now it's over here. So we're making a lot of buckets per day, and I don't think we need to make that many per day. 4 per day would probably be good. Wooden bowls per day. We'll drop that number down a little bit. Okay, 17.5 is a nice even number. Well, kind of. Can I get something even? 15 even. All right, very good. So that will be, what is that, 60, 75 wooden bowls per day. I like it. So now, there's a couple of those per day. Okay. I don't think we're going to be making so much mead, but whatever. And beer, we're not going to be making much of because we don't have hops. So we'll make a couple of each. But I think we're going to be focused on wine and mead. Actually, that kind of throws this off. There are no even numbers. Why can't you just tell them, here, make 4 per day? Okay, that'll do. All right, so here's what we need to do now. I need to make a pit stop. So you guys need to make a pit stop, make a pit stop. I will be right back. Stick around. Make sure you drop us a like. We appreciate you being here. And I'll be back in just a moment. All right, 2 hours in. It took me 2 hours to get through one day. That is not great. But we were talking about a lot of things between clothing and changing up jobs and farming assignments and stuff like that. So hopefully if you had questions, we answered them. If you do have questions, feel free to put those in the chat. Okay? That's what I'm here for. All right? Help me help you. If you don't speak up, I can't, walk through something. All right, so we did move a couple of people around. We could move a couple more people around. One thing I would like to do, but I do not have time for it at this point, is run up to the cave up here and pull some stones out because we're running short on stone. I don't want to shift production. So but I think I could just to because we're now in a hold on building. Excavation shed is where you get stone. Okay. Clay, straw. Oh yeah, we can cut down the amount of straw. Yeah, that'll work. $15 per day is not very much. Pretty sure I've got a ton of clay in storage though. Now remember, early game, if you're building your houses out of wattle and thatch or logs, which is wood, right? You want to have your excavation hut gather clay and straw for you. They could just gather clay and you'd be all right. You can gather straw pretty quick yourself, right? But that is how you make daub at the barn, at the workbench. And that's what you use to insulate the homes, okay? And insulating a home raises the occupant's happiness 7 to 8 points, all right? But if you're building your houses out of stone, so you're going to have all nobility, because we know the peasants didn't live in stone homes, the nobles did. Okay? But if you're going to hook your people up, then your focus is limestone. You can gather stones, especially if you go clear out a cave. We've talked about this before. Your strategy, you build a resource storage building outside a cave, like I did up here at the north side. Resource storage building, north cave. Then you clear the cave, you just run out, dump stuff off. I've got probably a couple of thousand stones laying on the floor in clusters of 30 to 60 that I can grab and dump in here as well. Just to be efficient though, we just go quick. All right. So that takes care of that. Where am I? All right. So we're at the new workshop. I don't technically need to eat or drink before I go to bed, so I'm not going to eat. And we're just going to... Oh, I was going to see if I wanted to make some stuff to go sell. So let's go evaluate that. Let's put these fish tarts away. Put all the apples away. Dump all the food from your pockets. Roasted fish. Okay, good. That way, if it's in here, it only degrades 12.5%. If it's in your pocket, it degrades 50%. All right, so let's take a look at what we need now, because we fixed up our... So let's go back and put 30 of these in our pocket. Beer bottles we're going to now hold. We got tons of bronze bars. The berry wine we can sell. Bronze bolts we're selling. Hammers, we got hammers to sell. We're making more of them. Knives, we got knives to sell. Shearing scissors, we got plenty of those to sell. Okay, that's actually, guys, pretty close on weight. Copper knives, we got some of those to sell. There we go. Boom, we're good. Oh, whoa, wait. Let's not do that. Let's get rid of crap. That needs to go. Still got plenty of fertilizer. We're going to need to reevaluate our firewood situation. Flour, we're going to need to grind something up. So maybe we'll do that real quick. Anybody need an iron crossbow? Come see me. Just saying. Let's check our crossbow situation too, actually. Oh, we got 113 shots. We're good. We're good for at least another season. Knife's good. Anybody need an iron knife? We got knives. Knives. Axes. Where are my iron axes? Oh, yeah, we got a few of those too. Where the hell are you getting all this stuff, A-Train? I found it. Really? You're talking to the guy who made the looting path map. Where do you think I got it? I found it. Iron spike beat him over the head stick. We got 30 pairs of joined hose. All right. Let's actually... We're going to actually take all those. And then we're going to dump some of the... let's see. Dump some of those off. We'll actually dump 2 more. All right, that gives us room for our typical food loadout. All right. Let's do our... Oh, great. Now I got to do my clothing swap, which is going to add weight. Felt hat. Joined hose. No, we need to put our joined hose on. Noble boots we're good with. Simple tunic goes. We'll go to the felt vest with the long fur hood. We'll put on our joined hose, and we need our gloves. And trousers with cuffs can go. Ladies, don't look. Put our hat on so we look fashionable in our nudity. That, and thems. All right, we're fully equipped for winter. And now our weight, we got just over 2 kilos for food. That's fine. All right, what's the first thing we're going to do when we start winter, folks? First thing we're going to do. What's the first thing we're going to do? Hopefully not answer some stupid random event, but it's taken a little while, so that might actually generate something. Oh, great. Damaged buildings, terrific. 7 buildings, great. That's just swell. Okay, we have our winter gear on. What's the first thing we're going to do, kids? Everyone called him Bob, huh? Oh. First thing we're going to do. Grab a toy, give a toy to your kid. Come here, kid.
Good day.
Hey. Oh, he didn't get me anything. Got you a little something. +3. We're up to 57%. All right, cool. All right, first thing we're going to do, evaluate our wood demand situation. So, here's the numbers. First step, we take this demand per day, round up to the next 20. So that's 1,280. Then we divide that by 20. Hey, Dreadnought, what's happening? Excuse me. I actually got a pretty good night's sleep last night for once. 1,280 divided by 20 is 64. So that means we need to be converting 64 logs per day into firewood. Okay? So extraction, now we got 4 wood sheds. We can actually move somebody to one. But we've got 1 person in each. If somebody lives over on the west side, then that's all good. All right, so this one's already maxed out. Niradaka, she's a 4 now, so that's going to be helpful. Okay? So she's doing 28 per day. That's half of what, well, we need 50, we need 64, right? 64. 1280 divided, not 128, well, it could be 128. Divided by 20, 64. All right, so she's got almost half of that. No, don't fart that up. Okay. So she's actually drawing logs from someone else. All right. So Wojislaw here is making planks. That's fine. So we're going to look at here. Bozabor, who's a 5. That's going to be helpful. He's making 20. Okay. So we've actually got to drop his number of logs down. Except the problem is now I don't think we're making enough. Yeah. So we need another person making firewood. And preferably Sesbor, you would help. Oh, Dobrochna would help too. We need to move them out of the markets. So he's a stall holder. Nope. Where's he live? Oh, he lives on the west side. That's perfect. All right, excellent. We can put him in that west side woodshed D. And then he's in the bakery and produce department, so we're going to put him in woodshed D. Okay. And now we need to tell him what to do. Edit assignments, logs, firewood, planks. I mean, you can put everything on there if you want. Okay. Logs are primary. he's a 4, so that's going to be helpful. So say he gets 40 logs per day. And he's going to make up the difference on firewood. Let's get to 10. Okay. So now we go through the numbers. We need 64 logs per day. That's this number. Turned into firewood. So there's 28 with 16 produced. So that's 56 produced, 28. That's 86 produced, or 86 logs with another 30. So what, 24, 28, and 30 is going to give us 58. Okay? And then so his number can actually be like 8. And there we go. You guys get the math on that? All right. We're going to take the demand, round up to the next 20, divide by 20. That's how many logs you need to be converting into firewood per day. And then you got to make sure you're bringing in enough logs to support that number, right? Unless you just got a crap ton in storage, right? All right, my mouse is going. Hello. So 28 plus, we're going to skip B. 30 is 58. We'll call it 57. And 8 is 65. Okay? 65, 66. So we're a couple of logs over. So we'll pick up an extra, 4 to 8 firewood per day. And we're good to go. And that's how you do your wood demand per season. Okay? Plus, we're still producing planks. So that's helpful. All right. Cool. Now, our farmers. So this is step 3. Step 1, take care of your kids. Step 2, take care of the firewood situation. Step 3, check your farms. Okay? We know it's winter. We're not planting anything. However, all right, so let's just evaluate. The rye field is growing. Good. Beetroot field is prepared. These 3 flax fields are prepared. Onion field is in progress. This is going to take 2 workers. One is going to throw down manure. Another is going to come behind and hoe it into the ground. So that takes it from unfertilized to unplowed, which means there's manure on the ground or fertilizer, and then unsown, which means they've tilled it into the soil. Okay? Now, summer wheat, vacant. Now we can change the plant type back to wheat. Click and drag, H, escape, done. So now it says 84 wheat. So now 2 people will go work this field. One will throw down fertilizer, and another will come down behind them and till it into the soil, and then it'll be in the unsown state. So come spring, they'll throw down the seeds or the grains. The small field, I'm not too fussed about. I could do this myself, but we'll continue. I'm going to make that wheat. Okay. All right, good show. All right, so everybody's starting to gather their deal and get themselves ready. We need to gather our food. Oh, shoot. We got to get repairs done real quick. And then we're going to head out on our recruiting, sales, and crime fighting trip. All right, so we've got our hammer, which we don't want to carry with us for the trip. Shoot. Plum. Damn it. I don't have... Is it... No. It's rye beer, isn't it? The hell... whoops. I can't steer. God dang it. Come on, mouse. Fracking crap. I don't know if the batteries... I just put a pretty new battery in this. So let me see if I can figure this out real quick here. This is a battery issue, or the mouse is going to shite on me. Hello? Well, I know I've got these. I've got these. Got plenty of APA patches. My pool playing time. Okay. I guess I'll try swapping out the battery. I thought this was a good Duracell. We'll see if it's the battery. And if it's not, then we know it's the mouse itself, in which case I can just swap the one off my laptop and we'll go from there. All right, let me turn that off. Flippy-do switcheroo. Back on, up. Okay, there it's moving. Cool. All right, maybe the battery's getting weak. We'll just see. All right, pale blue batteries. Rechargeable, replace the existing. But that's a Duracell battery, so we're just going to set that right there. Copper top. I dare you to knock it off. Robert Conrad. Okay. I want to make rye beer. How do I make a rye beer? I guess I could have looked, but that would have been stupid. Okay. Rye beer. Bucket of water, 10 hops, 10 rye grain, a beer bottle. Okay. 10 rye, 10 hops, bucket of water. Ten rye, 10 hops, and a beer bottle. That's why we have beer bottles. Let's get... we got hops. 40 hops. Wait. It said 10 rye, right? Not rye grain. It said 10 rye. Is that right? Look in your fucking thing there, doofus. Rye grain. Okay, shoo. Okay. I was like, oh, hell. This means we have to control what we do with the rye. That now makes me feel better. All right, so let's get 10 rye. Oh, no, 40 rye. And then we need 4 buckets of water. Oh, we got soured milk, too. We can make milk. Oh, man, I didn't make cheese last season. Uh-oh. All right. Just give me this. Got to repair this building. Empty. I got to repair this building. Whole point is I'm already loaded up to go out on the run, and we're overweight, so I'm trying to create... The hell? Oh, I moved somebody out. That's right. Right. What am I missing? Did I not grab the rye grain? I thought I grabbed 40 rye grain. Hey, wait a minute. Dude! Look who's in our frickin' tavern. The King's Knucklehead. How about that? We'll save and we'll see what he wants. And then we need to put somebody in the market. I thought I grabbed 40 rye grain. Okay, there's 40. All right, so this building needs to be repaired too. Pardon me, folks. Excuse me, pardon me. Coming through. Okay. REF. First stuff I've ever brewed. How about that? Cool. All right, that takes care of that. Now, we got to go put the bucket of water back. Because the rye beer... Bucket of water. There's 6 servings left. Okay, now, we have the meats. We have to move somebody. From some job. Roland the farmer. Oh yeah, Roland Martin. That's our fisherman dude. He's a special NPC that we got. He came to us with a 6 in survival and 3s in everything else. So we will actually move him into the food stall. And that will correct the master idiot alert at the top of the screen. Cool. Now, we need to run back over here and grab us a potion of sobriety to counteract the effects of the beer. See, plus 30 kilogram weight limit. Uh-huh. That's the hookup right there. But you need a potion of sobriety to counteract it. So we go down here through our iron. So anybody need an iron crossbow? Except Dread. He doesn't use those. He's too good for it. Rye beer. Glug. Potion of sobriety. See, poisoning is, or intoxication 30%. 30% is not bad. You can actually burn that off pretty quick. I don't want to deal with it. So we're going to put the beer bottle back. And we're going to put the clay vial back. And now we are loaded up. I did not get my food for the day. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, yeah. We got to do, I knew there was a reason I came. Take these and take this. Oh, damn. This is going to suck, but we're going to have to make the change quick. We need to stop selling fruit. Oh, we're not selling fruit right now. Okay, good. Cool. That works. Wait, am I selling it in Aldi? I'm not. Nobody's assigned to Aldi at the moment. Okay, that's good. All right, so that takes care of that. So we need our standard loadout of food, which we're going to grab these fish tarts. And then we'll get some roasted fish meat. We'll take the crappy stuff. And we'll take a multigrain bread. Make 2 of those. Okay, cool. All right, so we're at 83 kilos. We still have our hammer on us. Let's grab some logs and planks. We may need some other stuff, probably. Great. There, we're already overweight. But not much. Okay. Hammer's out. We're about to fix this anyway. We got 7 damaged buildings. But now we've repaired one that's taken a lot of materials off of us. So that means we need to grab more materials. So that took a lot of logs. Okay, what else? We got houses that are damaged. Okay. I think those are over here. Yeah. I see something damaged. Oh, that's a chicken coop. Damn, the whole roof got torn off. Frickin's in Florida. Okay. Pigsty. That's fixed. The well. Damn. Roof's down to 1%. Now we are needing Builder Bob building. It's a lot of planks. The house is fixed. Man, we got these down to frickin', you know, down to 1% status. People ain't gonna be happy with that. Whoa, dude. I totally jumped into the wall of that building. Bounce back from it there, son. All right, you're good. Okay. Oh, jeez, Louise. What the hell, people? Oh, my God. This house is trashed. Jeez. All right. This is why we need logs. Oh, that needs help too. Hopefully this is most of the buildings though. Lord knows we're probably going to master idiot alert saying you're out of logs, you're out of planks. Okay, brings us back to the house up here. Now you can give, like that's my kid right there. You can give toys to other people's kids and they'll get you 12 reputation points. Okay. So we need to bump somebody off the job here. Wasting my time. All right. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Will it take long?
Look, go cut down trees and eat your lunch just like your old papa. Get these. All right, there. Back to work, lady. All right, get this roof repaired. I think that may be the 7 buildings. I could be wrong. It looks like these are... We're on the old side of town, effectively. All right, so we got another house over here. Oh, we got a couple right here. Yep, these are some of the older houses on this side. Damn, we are out of logs again. My gosh. Oh, man. That sucks. Well, all right. So maybe don't load up for the next day if you're going to go run about and sell stuff until you've repaired everything in the village. Maybe that wasn't the best course of action.
Where are all the good men gone?
All right, are we done fapping around with it? Nope. Now, are we done fapping around with this? Good God, that kicked our ass. The fishing huts are in one piece? That's a miracle. Anything else? Oh, wait. No. Oh, wait. Did I just walk by something that's dinged up? Nope. Okay. All right. I think, hopefully, we're done. That was 2 over here. I'm pretty sure we had like the chicken coop, 4 houses, and food storage. So yeah, everything should be repaired now. Okay. I feel like, nope, the fold is dicked up. That's fine. That's something that hasn't been, that's the stage. Food storage 3. Oh, I haven't finished it yet? That and more of the folds. Oh wait, that's the other food storage is over here. Wait, that's food storage 2. Food storage 3 is it not complete yet? That's the one over there.
With great power comes great responsibility. And the king.
Where am I going? The wrong direction. Oh wait, now I'm, oh nope, now I'm going the right way. Got lost there for a minute. Crap, we are burning daylight here, people, for F's sake. Not cool at all. No. Shit.
Learn from your own mistakes.
Um. Shut up, lady. Smart ass. Come on. Let's go, boy. All right. Let's get situated. Now we're going to have to use the horse. I did want to use the horse. We're going to use the horse. At least for part of the course. Pretty sure we're not going to find the stuff over here on the left. Crash cart. That's been there a season. We just didn't pick up the plank. Gonna roll tide through this. So make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Join us on Discord and on Twitter/X. Links in the description below. If you want to make a contribution to help support the channel, there's a link to our PayPal down there as well. We will be going live later with another stream here on a... Well, it's a Medieval Monday, but we're going to go forward in time. Go to space. Gertruda, you are
How
not
can I help
worthy.
you? Maybe I'll start. I've been sober since last autumn.
Oh, he's not bad, though. Hang on. Hang on. Wait, I don't need to talk to her. I just need to get rid of her. XF. All right, bruh. You are a farmer, aren't you? Nope.
Some people don't seem to
Okay.
age at all.
All right, so he's a 369. He's a 13-point NPC. He's got one of the threes is a tier 1 skill. The other two are tier 2 skills. Not impressed. Alrina, talk to me, girl. Useless.
Oh, it's you again.
It is, but you know what? I know it hurts to say goodbye, but it's time for you to fly. Wait, nope, don't need that.
I don't know about.
Shut up with your weightlifting jokes, dickhead. Oh, she's changed clothing.
How are you? My wares never disappoint.
You know what? You got a lot of money too, so let's start with the expensive stuff, all right? Remember, clear out your expensive stuff first. So that's 2,400. She got 85 coins. Boom. Shoot. Why did I... Color me unhappy with myself. You can buy this berry wine. I drug 20 kilos of logs along, plus planks. Great. All right, we're going to load those up on the horse. And sticks. Jiminy Christmas. Okay.
Goodbye.
Oh, fine goods dealer.
Hello? Only the best products here.
Tommy Lasoda. All right, here. You look like you need a new pair of pants. Buy that. And then let's see. You've got enough money to buy a pair of shears. Or a knife. There you go.
See you soon.
All right, we have a... Oh, wait, here, come here. So you can carry 75 kilos, so we're going to load him up. Just don't let me forget to unload him later, gang. That's on y'all, okay? Chat, you're in charge on that. I don't know why I've got all this rye on me either. All right, cool. That fixes us. All right, yeah. Yeah, I know. 10 logs is a lot to carry around. Edwin.
How is life treating you?
Good.
My wares never disappoint.
You look like you could use a new pair of pants. So buy that. 566. $310. So now we're knocking off weight. 62. Good.
Goodbye.
I don't have the usual setup I would have. Now, what are we out of? Meat and deli department's out of roasted fish meat. Okay, well, stop selling it then. They're going to be out of pottage, though. Holy crap. Okay, sell meat then. All these not stocked right now, so that's fine.
Wait, where was I?
There's the shirt I want.
How are you?
Adelina,
You in some of my wares?
you could interest me in getting some pants. And then let's go for weight. May not have been the best move, but okay.
Have a good day.
Oh, they had a calf. It's a boy, though. We don't need that. So we've got 2 female cows to
Hello.
name.
Whatever you need, I've got it.
Well, what you have that I need is money. And, okay, so with this, buy one of those. Okay, I'm going for weight first, so buy that.
Goodbye.
All right. Come meet me out here. Meet me outside. Cash me outside, horse. Right here. There you are. All right, Ragnar, let me get aligned here, and let's go. This is not ideal for how I want to do this. So we'll have some Planet Crafter coming up tonight. All right, hopefully there's not bad guys here. If there are, we hauling ass. There's not. Okay, we will take a little closer look here before we go through. Oh, the camp's here. Nice. Free stuff. Hey, Dread. I got something for you. Got your recurve bow. Just for you, bud. Don't need that. We'll take all this. This is camp 18 on the looting path. There's a camp and there's a cart. The cart's not here. Bronze axe. Torch. There's a hat under this one. Okay, we're all set. All right, that's what we need. So now I'm going to reconnoiter this on foot. Because we're looking for the ambush. Don't see it, don't see it, don't see it. We're good. Okay, let's get up here and bring Ragnar up to us. No. Later today, this evening, will be Planet Crafter. Which kind of sucks. It's like once I switch all my YouTube stuff over, it's a pain in the ass to switch it back. And so I wish YouTube would make it easier to change. Like it's easy on OBS. You just click. I mean, you just click a selection in a drop-down menu and you can change between games. All right. There's no stuff there. We'll go past. Shit, there's a wolf. Go ahead and get out of range. This should be good. All right, see if the two-tiered camp is here. It is not. All right, so we don't need to fap around with those guys. Yeah, so I'm really enjoying getting back into Planet Crafter. So, but I promised you guys that I would do a any bags over here. No bags, okay. Promised you guys I would do Medieval Dynasty. So here we are. Oh, the camp is here. All right. There's a couple of good things. Nope. A couple of good things to get here. Iron shovel and some coin. Not that we need coin. That is pretty much it. Run. Fur-coated razor blade chasing me? Nope. Good. Let's get out of here. Come on, buddy.
Onward.
There we go. We got in, get out. Now, if your positioning is good, I mean, if the wolves aren't right there, you can do what I just did, and you can get in and out of that camp without having to deal with the wolves. Okay, I don't see a fire over here, so no bad guys. Okay.
Here.
That's spot 7 on the looting path. Let me know if you need the map. Spot 6 on the left, crash cart, not there. We're now off the looting path. We're going to jump off and we're going to check this campsite up here. All right, well, cool. I appreciate you. Tried to get in early enough. Okay, no camp here.
Here.
All right, line up the dot above the horse's head. People do this in third person. I don't know how they do it. Move, deer. Okay, there could be a bad guy camp right there. There's not. Crash cart here. Must have been here last season. There's no potions around it. Okay. Now it gets complicated. I was hoping some of our Swedish friends would join us today. And if you're out there and just being quiet, I appreciate you being here. Hope you'll drop us a like. All right, we're going to come back over here, and then we're going to head up through the saddle. So this will do right here. You going to go? You going to go? Why? Are we stuck?
Let's go. Move on.
Shit. Maybe we can't. Okay, we'll go the different way. All right, so now we're heading over to spot 3 on the looting path, and we're just going to take 3 and go to 4. Okay, so 3 would be the crash cart in the creek. We go this direction, heading south towards Hornica. 4 would be the campsite here. And now, let's see if our not so friendly friends are up here. And they are. It's go time, boys. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so we're going to do that. And real quick, I'm going to show you where we're at. But first, hit record. Okay, so let's do this. Here's where we're at. Site 4 is the abandoned camp, and that is right here. We're here. The bad guy camp is here. Okay? So we are going to try to engage at range. If we look at our thing at the top of the screen, see the blue marker? 46 meters is to the center of the camp. So that means this guy is just not quite 45. And he's dead. That guy's dead. Shit, this guy's going to close the distance on us real quick. Real quick. He's hit. Now he's closing the distance. Fuck. Come on. Come on, bring your fists. Bring your fists. Come on. I'll take 2 of you clowns. Okay, he's found me. They both found me now. Come here. Come here, you fucking spear. Fucking hate those copper spears. Those things kick your ass. Come here. All right, fine. You're gonna run away. You're just gonna die tired. Stand there. Damn it. Stand there. Stand there. Stand there. That'll do too. Oh, damn. Where'd your spear go, dude? That thing just flew like frickin' the SpaceX rocket yesterday. Except the rocket flew better. All right, you bitches done? I think you're done. You just had fists, so you brought your knuckles to a frickin' crossbow fight. Like a dumbass. All right, idiot. What's your story? Where'd your frickin' spear go? Is it up in the trees? Lost somewhere? I would like that copper spear, but it doesn't really matter because I can make them all day. All right, next. Let me see. Oh, we got iron. We got rounds. Not that I can't just make those. Oh, it's stuck in. Wait. There it is. I can see it. Hang on. I can see it. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I can see this one too. Let me pull that out of your arm. All right, you two dipshits didn't even get off the bench. Ow, right in the face. My bolt. Oh, look, you had an iron spike. Beat him over the head. Zombie killer stick. Don't need a wooden cup. We'll take the plum wine. Sure. There's a water skin. We'll take that. And then contraband. We'll take that. And there's a rye beer. You got a bucket over here. We'll take that. I think that's pretty much it. These knuckleheads. Any more rounds I got laying around? Oh, yeah. There's a couple of shots that went high and outside. Just a bit outside. Oh, no. Where'd the other go? Oh, man. They're ripped off. All right, let's go.
Giddy
Nice.
up.
Giddy up. Yo. All right, we're going to head towards the Uber. That takes us between the Wizzent and the Wolves. Because we don't want a FAFO here. We want to get into town. We're overweight. And it's getting late. Oh,
Let's
shit.
go.
It's way late. Hopefully we'll catch some vendors still up. We know we'll catch 2. I'd like to catch all of them, though, because...
Travers are all very well, but
Shoot. I don't know if they're going to come out or not. We've got to hope that they're still awake. They are not. There's Jan, Carolina, Leonard. I mean, this is the whole freaking house of see, can't do anything. Dickheads. All right, which means...
Hi, old friend.
Yeah, you're not on Firewatch yet.
Whatever you need, I've got it.
Go ahead and take... All right, now we want to sell for weight. So we're going to sell... Actually, we're going to hold on that iron shovel. Sell the cudgel. Sell those. Sell the axe. Cool. Beer bottles we're going to hang on to. That's less we have to make. Cheese will sell 36.1. There you go. You got half a coin
See you
left.
soon.
See ya. All right, what's your story, dude? You are useless
How
as
can I help you?
tits on a bull. You're lucky you could tie your shoes in the morning. Too bad Velcro hasn't been invented. You're really screwed. Till then, what? Nope, nope, nope. That's not what it was wanting to do. We hit him and then go XF. Done. Goodbye. All right. Let's take a look at the horses. Got a couple of little ones. Oh man, those are Dang it. Good. All right, just picked up diplomacy. How about that? Where are we on diplomacy? Level 9. Woo! Castellan. Yes. Oh, that's that helps. Yeah, that cool. So we'll come back and well, we got to come back this season anyway because we've missed out on 4. There should be one more vendor over here on Firewatch. Usually it's the extraction guy and the cook. And this is the extraction guy right here. We already talked to him. And the cook's on the move. All right, good. So he's up. There you are.
Oh, it's you again. Whatever you need, I've got it.
How about this? Now, technically, we could sell for money, but we're still heavy. So we are going to sell for weight. Why do I not have water in my water skin? And this is cheap shit, so we'll get rid of the cheap shit. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Okay. Okay, get rid of this janky recurve bow, because we know those suck. Let's see here. All right, that's got us a little bit of room to work with. Yeah.
Have a nice day. Hello. Best goods in the valley. Have a nice day.
Okay. We're going to eat a fish tart and a meat pie. And now, look at our health. We're at 170 health. Because we're still on that potion.
Here.
All right, we're off. So now we're working our way to Jezerica. I have not tried Wild West Dynasty. I have no real desire to play it. Heard originally it wasn't very good. The update apparently helped a lot. But I got too many games as it is, and that is not on my radar. I haven't gotten back to Sengoku Dynasty like I wanted to. And they've got the 1.0 release coming up. Are you knuckleheads here? No knuckleheads. This camp. Oh, this camp's here though. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Let's stay put for a second here so he gets to us. We'll have to load stuff up and then... Yeah, bud. There you are. Okay, you just stay there. This is one of the best camps on the map. 1, 2, 3, 4 arrows. Iron arrows at that. Okay? And for Dread, because he's a hell of a guy, yeah, I'm a nice guy. Another recurve bow. That's 2 recurve bows we've found. Okay? There's an iron knife at 99%. That's a pretty good find, I'd say. Yeah? Of course, Ragnar agrees. What's in the bag? Stuff. More stuff. And was there anything else around here I needed to grab? I don't think so. So that's a pretty good camp. You stand there digging at the firewood. Yeah, I agree. Where are we at? We got extra weight capacity. What are we keeping? Let's put the stuff we're keeping onto Ragnar here. We'll keep the beer bottles. Bronze axe, sure. We'll sell the knives. Sell the wine. We'll keep the fur. Keep the shovel. Keep the mead. Keep the plum wine. Recurve bow will sell. Rye beer will keep. Salted meat, sell. Okay. You're not overloaded, are you? Close, but not. Okay. So what I need to do here real quick, because I don't know why. There's going to be a bad guy camp right here, so you got to watch out for that. All right, let's go, bud. We have more stuff to do here. So, realistically, aside from the point we're trying to cover ground and, wait for a second here, let me check my stinky level. Okay, get in the water, get out of the water. That way you don't get cold. Okay. And now we're not stinky. I still prefer to do this on foot. I mean, we get to cover these distances at a higher rate of speed, but we're in the middle of the night. So now the drawback is all the vendors are asleep. All right, we're going to cut you loose right here. And we're going to see. All right, so we got 25 kilos of weight capacity. The camp is not here. It's a bummer. We're not going to mess with Tatanka. We're going looking for bad guys. So we got 4 already. Looking for a crash cart here on the left. No crash cart. Okay, and as we get up over this little rise here, we're going to be looking for bad guys ahead on the left. Right up yonder. They're not here. Where is here? A-Train? Lost. Oh, okay. This is Bear Lake. Okay. Wolf Ridge. Hornica. So we came this way. That big camp was right here. Possible bandit camp was right here. Crash cart here. 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 Campsite here. Wisn't is your threat. Bad guy camp here. The memorial tree is right here. Central cave is right here. Then we're cutting over on the road to Jezreka. Potential camp here. Crash cart here. Potential camp here. Okay? Everybody know where we are now? Good. Here we go. Just went over 3 hours. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Appreciate you being here. I'm A-Train. If you would, drop us a like if you are enjoying the show. If you have questions about the game, please feel free to ask those in chat. All right? I'm happy to answer them, go through any of the different graphics and stuff I put together. Walk you through things. Okay, so Pipper over the horse's head. It's easiest to steer in first-person mode. Take a left. Okay. Kicking in full gear. I think we're going to find bad guys up here. That would be swell. They're going to be up on this rise on the left. So we're going to park him here. And this is the drawback to having a mount. You have to protect your mount. Okay? So leave them out of a possible combat zone. There is a shooter if there is a camp here. So we're going to go this way. And nope, no camp. Damn. Okay. So with that being the case, we'll just go ahead and come up here on foot, whistle up for our horse, and we'll wait for him to come to us. If there's a camp here, there will be pikes around it. There'll be one shooter and 2 thugs. Jesus, that was nice. Frickin' appeared right next to me. All right. So now, unfortunately, we're in a crappy position because it's not even midnight yet. So this has just now become a recruiting and a bandit hunting trip. A little bit of a steep downhill to be running down, but our horse doesn't get hurt from that. Hopefully we'll find some bad guys over by Lesnica. Alright, hold up here. Now, the 2 vendors are the fish guy and the tavern keeper, and they're both asleep in that house right there. So we're going to come over here. This guy's useless. Check this lady out. Kunigunda! Kunigunda is your average NPC. She's 12 points, 332211. Her 3 is in extraction, which is a tier 1 skill. Her 2s are in production and farming, which are the other 2 tier 1 skills. She's also a 3 in diplomacy, which doesn't help you early game, but you could recruit her early game, and she would be helpful. We're only taking 14-point NPCs, or you got to have at least, you could be a 12 to 13-point NPC, but you got to have 3s in 2 of the tier 1 skills. Now, preferably farming. If she had 3 in farming and a 3 in hunting, I would take her. I don't need extraction specialists right now. What are you doing? Escape. XF. Goodbye. Sorry, you're on your own, lady. You have to make the run yourself. All right, let's whip this out, and let's go look for bad guys. There is a campsite up over the ridge here on the left. So we'll see if anybody's home. Maneuver for high ground a little bit. I don't see them. I think... I don't see them. I forget the exact location. I've seen them once in this playthrough. I think it's right in this area. It might be right here, in fact. It's kind of a flat, open spot. There's only like 2 dudes. But they're kind of close to the village here. Alright. Ragnar, come over here, please. And we're going to get the Uber to take us over.
How can I help you?
Wish to go to Lesnica. Let's go. Cool. Hope everyone's having a great Monday. Medieval Monday matinee here on the channel. All right, we are going to just go ahead and park here. Check the village.
I just don't like conversation.
Unfortunately. Oh, wait, Ludibor. You're a...
Greetings.
Show me your wares.
Let me show you my wares.
Yeah, show me your wares. That's what I said, doofus. All right, so that takes care of that. That. Dang it. Though, well, 2 of those.
Take care.
Who's over here? What is you people's? Jagwiga. All right, the guy on the right is recruitable. We're going to grab him. Wigbert. All right, Jagwiga.
How is life treating you?
Okay. There's going to be a lady coming down the road on the other side of the river. Hook up with her. You guys use the buddy system. Get out safely. Go get some skills. Come back and see me. All right. This guy we're going to take. He's a 14-point NPC, and he's a farming specialist. So here's the thing, right? Okay. He's a 3 of farming. He's a 3 of hunting. He's a 3 of diplomacy. 3 of farming is a tier 1 skill. Hunting, that means we don't have to build him up. So that means we don't, you know what I'm saying? The things we have to build him up in, it's survival sucks. Production's easy.
How are you?
Hi. All right, Wigbert. You need a house. Lucky for you, I have a house available. Slightly lived in. Okay, that'll make him happy. Now, let's look at our he's a 3 in farming. Oh, we can get more cooks on the job too. That's something we need. Need more cooks on the job. That's a tier. You know something? Oh, hold on. Let me evaluate this. All right, let me put him in a job first. He could work in the... Which house did I put him in? Oh, the house next to mine. That's right. So he needs to be in the east barn. Cool. All right. So that'll help. And those will all go away. Now, let's go to the mine. I forgot I stuck people in the mine. That doesn't help. All right, let's see who's in here. Okay, Nawoja the Snob and Negrod. All right, The other two we're going to leave in here because Slawomira and Gerarda. Hang on. Slawomira and Gerarda. Let's look at them real quick. Slawomira. She's getting there. And Gerarda. She's almost there. So another few days, another few game days effectively. In the mine, she'll be up to a 3, and then we can move her to, you know, something else. Right? So that's good. Now, so that means, let's go back to the mine. Who's our other two? Nawoja, the snob, is going to stay put because I don't like snobs. Negrod, Neil, we'll call him. Oh yeah, see, he just went up. So that's good. He's a farming 2. And so we're going to actually put him in the second fold for now. Oh, you know what? We don't have anybody working the pigsties right now. Let's get him in there. Okay? And so what that will do is we go to the pigsty. He will top off the food for this one. And then midday, we'll shift him over to the other one, just so he tops off the food. And then we'll bring him back to this one to work it full time. And then we'll start picking up manure again. We do the same thing with the fold people, with the guy in our fold. And then the hen house, they're taken care of. Okay, cool. That's good. Another 14-point NPC in the house. All right. So with that, you stand here. Yep, I'll be back. We're going to head down this way, and we're going to look for bad guys. And it's about now they would phase in. No bad guys. 2-man camp right there. Thugs only. No ranged weapons. Now we're going down to the bridge. West side of the bridge. You can expect there to be 3 bad guys. I don't see them. So they're not here. Okay, cool. Get a sip of the water. Stuff here to pick up. Boots, trousers. This is actually a pretty good find. Whenever you find this, the boots, the trousers sell good, and then the spear. All right, now we're looking for a crash cart across the path right up here. There's not one, therefore there's no bad guys here. Watch for wolves up here. Okay? We're going to cross back over, whistle the horse over. We'll go up the west side of the river here. Wait a minute. You know what? Hell with that. Come on down here. This is pissing me off, Fafa. I have a plan. We need to get this stuff sold. So let's just sleep through the night. And now, all right, everybody's waking up here. 7:18. Who are you? Where's my vendors?
Greetings.
Ugh.
Only goods of the highest quality.
Yeah. Buy a pair of those. There we go. All right, that took care of some weight. I don't need a bucket. Shouldn't. Ah, man. Don't need that. Fishing spear will hold. Sell those. Iron knife we're holding. We're gonna hold on to the mead bottles. Recurve bow. Boy, that's in good shape too. We'll sell that in a minute. Buy this, 2 of them. Okay, cool. You're done. Wait, no, here, hold on.
I've been a vendor since before you could walk. Good luck.
All right, where is my dude? The slaw. All right, where is Teobald? The hunter type is over here.
Oh, it's you again. Whatever you need, I got it.
There's that. That. 126. Not enough for any of the expensive stuff. That kind of sucks. I don't need to carry that. I can make those. Cool.
And take care.
Where is Teobald? Teobald's right there. He's the smith. Oh, he's sitting up there. Crap. Dude, what are you sitting up there for? Although the redo here on Lesnica actually is really good.
How do you do? Price is so low you don't need to haggle.
Yeah, well, watch this. I'm going to haggle you out of a bunch of your money. Just saying. 629. I'll get you 2 of these. 117. Get you a bunch of this. One of those.
So long.
Oh, wait.
Hello there. Whatever you need, I've got it.
I'm going to help you out. Buy a toy sword from you.
Best goods in the realm.
Which doesn't give him much money, but that just offload. Oh, hang on. I'm going to offload.
Take her.
Early game, when you pick up leather, just make it into simple bags. All right? Because notice just the leather itself was 6.4 coins.
How can I help you? My words never disappoint.
Okay. And now, simple bags, 11.2. So we almost doubled the value. The only trick at early game is you won't get that much. I have 3 points in barter, so.
See you soon.
Nice. Landed it. Stuck the landing. All right, so that takes care of him, her. Yeah, I hear you.
How can I help you?
Well, we got to go back to Hornica. You know what? Just stay here. All right, people, wake up. Let's go. Everybody up. Everybody up. Places, please.
With great
Jan
power
Hammer.
comes great responsibility. And the king seems to be doing just fine.
All right, so everybody's coming out. Here's Jan.
Hello there. Want to see my wares?
Oh, no, but I want to see your money. 3 pairs of pants. And buy that. 74. Cool. That'll work.
Have a good day.
All right. So then the innkeeper should be over here. Carolina's the seamstress.
Best goods in the realm.
She can buy another pair of pants from us. She can buy 3 of our knives. 20 coins left. That's not bad.
See you soon.
Kestrel's our mate, former member of the Unigast clan.
How can I help you? Best goods in the realm.
All right, we're getting rid of these pants. What a deal. 2 more pairs gone. And 534 coins means you can buy my last knife, and you can buy some, well, a bag. This is why you've got to have items of differing prices. So you can buy these, buy that, buy that. Can't buy those. Buy that. Okay. So this, I tell you guys about this when I go through the process. I think that's, no, the horse guy. Harold. Old weird Harold. Leonard, excuse me.
Welcome. Another client. Welcome.
Another pair of pants gone. All the bags you can buy. You need different price point items so you can clear them out of your out of their coins. The joined hose is a very expensive item. You notice I'm only selling 1 to 2. In a few cases, I've sold 3.
The way to what? How can I help you? Only the best products here. Take care.
If you only have the expensive items to sell, you can't clean them out of all their money. So in our case, we got joined hose, which is 800 coins. And then,
How do you do?
good. Take me to Jezreka. Then you want to have something that's a little lower value.
Here.
Like hoods or coifs. And then you want to have lower value, like bags, and then water skins. You want to go catch the fishing dude before he gets down the hill.
How have you
Vitamin.
been? I've got everything you need.
Okay. So you can buy that, and you can buy like 3 of these. 4. 4's great. Bags are good. See, the price point's different.
Goodbye,
You just
dear.
sell the descending price points.
Fine. Greetings.
Miluba,
Do you need anything?
I need some of your money. There's 2 more pair of pants gone. We're in good shape now. Actually, we'll sell those in a minute. But we're going to sell her 2 of these. She's got 426, and we're going to sell her those. And then she's got 186. That's a bag. Have a bag. Now,
Hope to see you soon.
the bags, you know, we can always hold on to, right? All right, we're going to skip the left side of the lake scan.
I feel it in my left elbow. How is life treating you?
Let me think this through. Yeah, hopefully I can show you guys some excitement. All right, so we're going to go back to Lesnica. We're not going to take the left side of the lake. We're going to take the right side and go by Denica on the left side, on the west of Denica, looking for the camp. And then we are going to see if we catch Here is a abandoned camp spawn that's okay. A couple more hot plants we can plant. There's some more arrows. Iron axe, not bad. Berry wine, a little bit of coin. The only thing I'm not getting out of this is typically if you find arrows, there's a bow somewhere. At least a bow. Not necessarily a recurve bow or a long bow, but usually if you find arrows, but this campsite does not have that. Now here's a crash cart, and we're going to actually hold him up here so I can scout ahead. Again, this is the drawback to having a mount, because this is potential bad guy camp straight ahead of us. Oh, you know, I doubt they're going to be there though. It has been. Oh, this is a nice find here. This tunic, that's 550 coins. No, that was the container. We found this camp just a couple of seasons ago, so yeah, it's not here. It would be right here. It'll have pikes around it. There's all kinds of schmutz you'll find randomly along the edge of the river here. Excuse me. Crash cart here. I think that was here previously. It looks like I've cleaned it up. I think we're going to get some bad guys up here. I feel good about that. So let me come west, and we will see what we get. There can be 3 guys ahead of us at the west side of the bridge, and there can be 3 guys over there. Oh man, we didn't get any of them. Damn it. All right, well, hell, let's... Oh, shit. Whoa! Yeah, we did. Hey. Yeah, we did. Now, there is a shooter over here with a crossbow. All right. Weapons up. Weapons free. The trick here is you don't want to wind up with 3 guys behind you and 3 guys in front of you. So you pick your poison. These guys don't have a shooter. Those guys do. And the shooter's the middle guy of the 3. Okay? So. All right. So here's the bridge to Rolnica. That's where we are on the map. All right. And here's where those guys are. Now here's that campsite I was telling you about. So you got to watch out for them. You don't want them behind you with these guys in front of you. Keep your distance from these guys. Take them out first. Then take these guys out. The middle guy is your first target. Okay? And then they'll have some stuff with them. Okay, so see there's 3 of them there. I see our thing at the top says 44 meters. 40 meters is their detection distance. It's also he's dead distance. Oh shit, that guy's attention. He's toast. And now you're dead. And that is how you do that. Got to lead your target, boys and girls. That's good. We don't want your blood in the river. Really, a beer bottle? That's it, dude? You came to a fight and all you brought with you? Oh, I shot you in the face. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get that round back. That's okay. I can make them. Oh, wait. Oh, I am. Ha! Let me rip that out of your face there, pal. It's barbed. What's up, Shatheeds? Headshot. Oh, we even pinned his hand to his face. Damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, wooden spear. Oh, that means this guy was the shooter. Headshot. There's our iron crossbow. Thank you. And he had an iron spiked zombie killer beat him over the head stick. And then we have this. Contraband. Berry wine, some coins, and some apples. We'll give the apples to our horsey. All right. Ragnar, join me, please. Hopefully he's going to come from my left. Oh, that's okay. That's a safe position. Wait right here. Okay, I want you to wait right here. I got to take care of some wolves possibly, okay? You just sit tight for a second. All right, we're going to look for this camp over here. This is a big camp. You can get a lot of money out of this if it's here. It's not here. There'll be tents right here the other side of these trees. There'll be a bunch of clothing items. And there's wolves up here. Those wolves can range you in that camp. Now, there's rabbits along the path, but the wolves can range you across the path. So, this is going up to Rolnica. So, if you don't want to fap around with the wolves, just cut north up here through the trees around the berry bush. Okay. Now, there's a crash cart over there. So, you got to be wary of that. The wolves can get you at the crash cart. Actually, we are in the valley, lady. What the hell are you thinking?
How can I help you?
Well,
This is so low you don't need to haggle.
let me haggle you out of some money. There's one pair of pants. And now she can buy these. She could buy this. Copper bolts do 45 damage. Iron bolts do 75. Yeah, these will kill you, though. Just saying. They will kill you dead. You get enough money to buy that. That bronze arrow does 45. Now again, with these bags, if we don't sell them, we just put them back in storage. Our people will use them. You can't buy that. Dang. Are we done? Are we done? We done? Oh, no, we are not done. Here, buy that. And buy that.
Good luck.
Now we're done. All right, let's go see Nadar in the barn.
How have you been?
All right, so now we're down to 5 pairs of pants. We're going to get them all sold, and that makes me happy. He's actually got a bunch of money here, dude. Buy some of these. Cool. I'm probably going to need more hop plants planted, so we're actually going to go ahead and buy... Wait a minute. Let me think this through.
It was nice.
Let's look at our hop plant. That's this. Yeah, that's this one. We only have 4. So we got room for 4 more plus whatever more we want to put in there. Okay, these are plums. Oh, we got a row of plums there. So we got 10 plums here plus 9 here. Pears don't impress me much. So we got, what, 2 hop plants?
Best prices in the area.
We got 2 hop plant seedlings. Let's buy 2 more. At minimum, we'll get those 2 in the ground. And then we'll have...
farewell.
We'll probably have to plant another orchard with hop plants.
How are you? Trade is in my nature.
There's that. Sell some more of our bags. I'm going to hold the bottles. think that's it. We're getting down to a point now where, oh, we got simple tunic to sell too. We'll hold the wool fabric.
Goodbye,
Okay.
dear.
Getting down to a point where, whoop, we're here we are. We're right where I wanted to be. Stanislaw, what's your story? Average NPC does not have skills we need. She's 332211, which is 12 points. Her 3s are actually in skills that help you from the standpoint of hunting and survival are the 2 hardest skills to build up in with NPCs. So she actually benefits you from that standpoint. She sucks at all the tier 1 skills though, which is stuff you actually need. See what I'm saying? She's a 2 in extraction, a 1 in production.
That the locals frown upon.
I'm frowning upon you. You're lucky I'm not, you know, saying anything bad about you. Yeah, she had 4 points between the 3 tier 1 production skills. That's lousy. All right.
Here!
What time is it here? It is. All right. So we still have 4 villages to hit. We're just going to sprint through here. Freaking fur colored razor blades. All right, guys. Y'all take it easy. Chill out. Yeah, let me stop my recording here. Cool. So I got those 2 engaged. So I've got several engagements I need to edit. All right, let's see. We should get this big camp over here to the right. Whoa, watch out for that tree. Should? Maybe not yet. Crap. Okay. I don't think we're going to get the knuckleheads up there to our left either. So let's see what our production issue is. And we will go from there. Kitchen, what are you out of? Onions? Yup. Imagine that. Okay, cool. That's pretty good. We will go take a look, though. And then we'll call him forward. All right, so again, we're heading eastbound. We're on the north side of the lake. Here's where we are. Right there. We're looking to get to this point right here. Okay? That's where a bad guy camp is. It's probably more like this. But if you stay on the path, you cannot see them until you are past them. And one of them has a crossbow. He will kill you dead. Oh, hello. So now, see we're 70 meters tracking in. Thank you. Thank you. Useless, but okay. They're right over this rise right here. It's all rock and it threw me off. They'd be right here. That's their spot. See 15 meters? See 0 meters? This is their spot. If you come along that path, you will run out of gas somewhere along the way here, and you will either get shot in the back or the head, or a dude will thump you in the back of the head. But you will get dead. Don't get dead. All right, let's go. I need to, I guess, take the whole map if I can get it on the screen and mark these camp locations for you guys if you want. There, and I'm checking here because historically there's been a 2-man camp along here. And we have yet to see it in this playthrough, so I'm guessing that the devs removed it. Or they just put a very low spawn percentage on it.
Eat once a month while no animals do.
How do you do? I got everything you need. Farewell.
That'll work. All right. Any chance we get a unicorn today? Nope, not with him.
Oh, it's you again.
Gotta go to the bottom of the list for this guy. Goodbye. Whoa, wait a minute. What just happened? I saw a missing tool. Ah, I did see a missing tool. Bro, you're not working in the... Oh, that's a bug. He's in the food stall, but he's missing a tool. Let me screenshot this and save it. Let me just create a new folder here for... Okay, cool. Oh, you. Okay. Early game recruiter. Go ahead. You need a 3 in extraction for one of your first 2 villagers. She's a 2 in everything else. So she's a 13-point NPC. That's not bad. You know, it's easier to move someone up from a 2 than it is to, you know, start them in a 1. So that's not bad.
How is life treating you?
Damn. It's freezing.
All right, Luke, why would you be complaining?
How are you?
You have
Good to
clothing,
interrupt.
girl. Speaking of, now you got a new pair of pants. That should make you warmer. And set you up with some bags too.
See you soon.
All right, people, what's your story? Huberta, I can actually pronounce your name. You're not worthy, though. Early game, you could consider her. I'd replace her at some point, though, because she's a 1 in farming, but she's a 3 in production. So,
Oh, it's you again.
knee stick. All right, now he is a 332211, 12-point NPC, not bad. Extraction specialist, take him first. He's got hunting. He could be one of your first 2 villagers. All right.
How are you?
So, yeah. I'm not going to take him, but if you're new to the game and just are starting a new game, he's worth taking.
How are you?
All right. Well, you are going to buy my last 2 pair of pants. And 4 more in my bags.
See you around.
Excuse me. Alright, let's get over here and grab some stones. We can dump off some crap too. In fact, we can dump off a lot of crap. Alright, nice job, bud. Oh, there's stones we can use too. Alright, so we're going to put this, that. Keep the cheese on us. Transfer that, those, that. Don't need that right now. Don't need that. Don't need that. Selling that. Don't need those. There we go. All right, that got us down to 26 kilos. Let's grab those, put those in here. Let's see here real quick. What do our people have gathered up for us? 70 stones. Let me get one clump of stones here somewhere. What's this right here? That's 61. That'll do. And then we'll take a quick look here at 131 stones. Okay, 439 tin ore. I think we got enough. 75 copper ore. That's a little on the light side. And no iron ore. Are we even gathering iron ore? We should be. $18 per day. Oh, no, 14 per day. 18 tin ore per day. Oh, I know. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Remember I made an adjustment a little while back to the excavation shed. Okay. To increase the number. So he's picking up stones. And we're going to take that off because now I've finally gotten up here. And we'll up the amount of copper ore he brings per day back up to like 12-ish. And then we don't need straw anytime soon. Let's go ahead and just run this up. We're starting to use this. All right, that's nice. That works. Okay. So now what we can do is, because we've stopped them making or gathering stone, we just run in here and grab a couple more convenient clumps of stone that we left behind. Done. Okay. Problems are solved. We got stone stockpiled now for building. In fact, I'm actually going to grab a little bit more. And what we'll do is when we get back to our main building, we'll pull some out and we'll just lay it on the ground. There's 85. That's 57. I like 85. That's enough to build like 6 houses or so. Well, if you build the walls with stone, it's enough for 1. You get the foundations 10 plus There's 57 there. What's up, folks? How's it going? All right, this is just looks. That's just for looks. Our pile is, there's a pile right here. 52 and 12, sure. Take those. And we'll grab this other 57. Shit, we're getting late. Ugh. Yep. But we're almost done with our mission to sell the stuff. So this actually, we only have one pair of pants left to sell, and the
Onward.
bags are not time critical. The pants aren't technically time critical either, but all right, the sheep are back in the shed early. We got 2 vendors here. All right, where you at, folks? Both over here. What are y'all doing? No way. Are you serious right here? Did you get off work and came home and crashed? That's bullshit, Alondo. Damn. Oh, hey, ho, we got a 15-pointer right here. All right, Rajnir. He's a production specialist, survival specialist, and diplomacy specialist. So he's got 3 3s, the rest are 2s, which is, you know, always better than 1s. And we can put him in production, and we got somewhere that we could use a production guy. Now we just got to stick him with a lady. Watch out for the horse, dude. There's a horse right to your left. Watch out for that tree. All right, so where are we going to put you? Oh, you know what? For now, we'll just stick him with Nawoja. You can deal with that. Oh, you know what? That sucks. That's okay. He'll get over it. Go put you to work. So now he is in kitchen, the west kitchen. I need to move him over there. And we will just have, let's see. That pottage, soup. Could have him make cheese. Could have him make quark. That'd be a good idea. Well, I can do that myself. Could have him make cheese, which I technically can do myself too. Flatbread with onion, flatbread, wheat bread, rye bread. I could make pies or tarts. But we're going to have you make pottage. Pottage is your friend. Pottage and soup. All right. We picked up... Is that the second or third person?
Onward.
All right, bro. Excuse me. Coming through. All right. We're not going to fuss too much about the... one pair of leggings. What we are going to fuss about are these knuckleheads over here. Is the Battle of Bandit Ridge 2 about to be on? So we're going to swing wide. This is a big camp. This is a traveler's camp. Maybe they're not here. Ah, shoot, they're not here. Open spot, flat, pile of sticks. That's a campsite, and they're not here. So there you go. All right, so we'll head over to Borowo. Once I get a sip of the water here. Now, these blockheads here, these blockheads are here. All right, we are going to make it the over today, gang. How about that? We're going to make the over. This takes us to 9. The over-under is typically 7.5. So, let's go. Weapons hot. There is not a shooter in this group right here. So, our village is right over there, right? These guys are here by Borowo. Or, excuse me, Baranica. Oh, look. We just spent money on hot plant seedlings, and look what we found. Hot plant seedlings. There's a copper knife, too. And a torch. Cool. All right. So these two knuckleheads are here. Now, here is right next to that tree. So you see where I am, and you see where I'm looking. They are right here. All right. So there's our rangefinder, 53 meters out. 48, 47, 46, 45. Go to about 42. And say hello to my little friend. Oh, guys, attention. Oh, he's coming quick. No, he's not. Headshot. 12 points on your Dynasty rep. Boop, boop, boop. What's up, bitch? How's that feel? Your face. Wow. Cheap sucker. Give me my bolt back. Bruh. All right. Well, no song tonight. You know, I was just thinking about that. And since you all look, an iron spike beat him over the head, zombie killer stick. Since you brought it up, just thinking about it too. Yeah, it has been a minute. You know, I just didn't want to overwork it too much. You know, I was doing it a couple times an episode, and it's like, yeah, I'm going to make people want it. So here we are. And now people want it. So, by request, just for Indigo, here's Blood Upon the Tunic, an A-Train original. Sung to the Battle Hymn of the Republic, or Blood Upon the Risers, if you are familiar with Band of Brothers. Zoom, 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 zoom. He was just a rookie bandit, and inside he hid his fright. A wheat beer in his left hand and an onion in his right. He had no clue his last meal would be on this fateful night, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. The boys, they drank, they joked, they laughed, and tried to unwind. He thought about his mum back home, the job he left behind. Carl fell back, he didn't scream, no thought went through his mind, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. A brave one charged at me with a cudgel raised up high. My axe sliced through his arm, and he wailed out with a cry. He said, "'Tis but a flesh wound," as his blood went spurting high, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. There was blood upon the tunic, there was wine upon his boots. Bodies all twisted up, they looked like tree roots. He was a mess, I picked them clean and took off with their loot. And he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Thank you very much. Blood Upon the Tunic, an A-Train original right here on the channel. Appreciate you joining us. Hope you enjoyed that. If you did, please give us a like. We appreciate you being here. Let me kick off the recording there. I happen to be in a position to record all 3 of our fights tonight. We're up to 9 kills, which is great. We are at the over. We're over the over. And we are heading into day 3. So here's what we'll do. We will...
Onward.
Let's see where I am. Okay, we're going to take the route to
Onward.
Borowo. We're going to take the north side route, which puts us around on the winter camp side of things. I believe. Are we on the right road? Are we on the right road? We are on the right road. We just got to take a right up here. All right, so take a right up here. Now the winter camp is, see there's Tatanka. We're not fussed with him at the moment. Although we would see the, well, can't see it from here. Oh, there's his buddy. And the winter camp is here.
Giddy up.
So we will come back for that. Now, there could be a bad guy camp down to our right. And I'll pinpoint that for you here in just a second. I just want to make sure. There's no ranged weapon bearers in this camp. So here's what we're going to do. Let me show you on the map where to look for it. It's kind of like right there-ish. See the fox in front, in the foreground, and the deer in the back? Okay? It's kind of right between the 2 spawns. Okay? So we're looking at these 2 spawns. There's a, was it a eagle, rabbit, fox, deer. That's the campsite. I didn't see a fire. Yeah, we're at the, this is actually the site right here in front of us. If it were a snake, it had bit us. Again, flat open area, pile of sticks. Not couple of sticks, pile of sticks. That's a camp spawn. Why does this rabbit look dead? How did you get dead? Did the Foxy come up here and get you? It must have. All right. I guess... How am I weight-wise? We're in pretty good shape. And I do have a potion of weight on me. So, let's go work it. Look out. Tatanka to the left. Okay, there's piggies over there. So now they've spread out, which helps us. We don't want them right together. We're looking at his head. We are. Toast. Quiet. Shit, he ain't messing around. Neither am I. Notice you take your time. That second shot is critical. Okay? The second shot is critical. Now, the difference between the first engagement there and the second. Okay? This guy had a clear path to get to me. But he didn't engage right away, so I went ahead and took the second shot and dropped him there. That would have opened my ability to come down here and raid the camp unabated. Because the other one was over there. Right? Okay? And so this is an abandoned camp. The key in engaging your large game, especially the aggressive, and notice I'm using a copper knife. It's because I have a copper knife on me. Okay? You want to give them a direct path to get to you. A-Train, that's insane. Why would you do that? Because you noticed on the second engagement, okay, he went zigzagging through the trees. I wasn't expecting him to charge immediately, and he did. And that's why I waited for the second shot until I had him open and on a direct path towards me. Okay? You want them to be coming, it's coming right for us. You want to be able to say that. Okay? So if you're out hunting with Uncle Ned from South Park, oh man, that's crappy, so to speak. Oh, that's nice. What's in here? Another axe. Nice. There's a bag. Oh, gee. We've been selling bags. Ah, nice. There's a pair of shoes. Fur shoes at that. That's nice. That's a pretty penny. If I can get them. Iron knife. That's nice. 57%. Not bad. I grabbed a stick accidentally. Doofus. Okay. But that's how to work your large game targets. Wisent, wolves, and bears. Okay. Boar are not a threat to kill you. And remember, wolves and boar, I mean, they'll jack you up early game. But you can run away from them. And if you injure them in the least, then they'll tend to run away. The key is then to be aware of where their buddies are. Always ask, where's your buddy? The other aspect to this engagement, and this is why I didn't engage them right away, we passed them by first, was the fact that they were close together. So you don't want to put yourself in a position where
Let's go.
You know, you have to take on multiple targets at one time. I mean, you can, but you got to never fight fair, okay? Fair fights are for suckers. Your objective in a fight is to win.
Onward.
You survive, they go down, okay? That's just the long and the short of it, okay? All right, we're not going to be able to vendor anything. That's okay. Dalemere. Dalemere's not bad. It's another 14-point NPC. He's a farmer and a hunter. What's your story, Lamberta? Now she's substandard.
How do you do?
All right, there's a row of ladies. You'll see them. Catch up with them, and that way you'll have a nice group of you heading out of the valley. Dalemere.
Experienced traveler, but I shy one. I only travel when nobody's watching.
Hmm. .14 NPC. The question is, where would we put him? And what's his age? 25? 22. Oh, he's on the young side. Oh, well, look at Chichislawa here. Cha-cha-cha is 21. He's 22. Their skills balance out pretty good. Especially farming. He's a 3 in that, and then 2s and everything else. It'll take him a year to get married, and then however many seasons to have kids. So she's a consideration. Frida is a couple years older than him. Always good. She can teach him a thing or two. Their kid would be a really good farmer. She's working up her skills here in hunting. That would be helpful. They match up pretty good. Gerarda, she's a minor. She's 20. Their skills match in farming. Malwina's not bad. She's working on hunting. She just went up from a 1 to a 2 in hunting. Ah, you know what? There's Malwina's house. How about that? So why don't we recruit him and put him in with Malwina? And I guess we could just leave him there. Let's see, Malwina's house. Yep, she's available. Okay.
How do you do?
Now we gotta find a job to put him in. Okay, she's kind of towards the west side of town. And then so for a job, I don't want to put him in something he's a 3M. We want to get started on working something else. You know what? Let's put him in that west side kitchen for now. There we go. Cool. He can work on his production skills. I'll up the amount of pottage we're bringing in a day or making per day, and that'll help. Okay. We are going to go look for bandits at the last couple 3 spots we know. And then that is going to...
Onward.
We've been live streaming now for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So you guys have gotten a long-ass episode again. Hope you appreciate it. If you do, please drop us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. All right, we're going to take a gander to the left here.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got 3 or 4 potential spawns, bandit spawns up this way. We have yet to see anyone over here. And then we'll come back for the path out to Sambor's house. Yet to see... Huh.
Let's go.
Okay. So I don't know if they have removed the spawns along that ridge or what. Oh, that's new.
Move on.
Hey, just hang on a second here. All right, we're looking off to the left. There's a potential 2-guy spawn point over here. But I've never seen this here before. All right. Let's go. I hear you. Oh. Ooh, nice. Okay, this is interesting. We're heavy now, so we need to transfer some stuff to the horse. This is interesting, though. What's interesting, A-Train? The fact that well, that's a lot of leather. That's what it is. It's the leather and the meat. Okay, cool. That'll do. All right, bud. You just hang loose here for a second. This setup is kind of similar to the one you would find over by our village originally. That now is canceled out because we're there. Is that stinking badger? Okay, there's the badger. Which means that camp spawn is right over in here. And then there's the Tatanka. Okay. Stay put. I'll call for you. All right, we're going to take this path on foot. There are 2 big camp spawns up this road as we head to Sambors. The first one we're going to be looking for is along the edge of the path, and it is, you see the path? See this little thing that looks like a skin tag? That's it. That's an up-armored campsite. There will be pikes around it, carts on the back. It's opened up to the wolf side. So the wolves protect it from the back. Pikes protect it from the front. There's 1 guy standing over on this side like he's taking a leak, and then there will be 4 guys around the fire. The other campsite is right here next to this deer spawn. No shooters there. There's a shooter, I think, at this camp up here, though. So Rise, you come over this rise, you'll know. That's it. That's where it would be right there. You'll see there will be a dude standing over here by the kind of near this tree, and there'll be pikes around here. Now, with that being in the clear, 102 meters, I think, is the second spawn, right? Yeah, that's the second spot, so we're going to work that one now. The problem is the deer are in the way. Looks like I cut some trees down up here for some reason. Or we're 48 meters out. Problem is it's defilade to us. It's over that rise right there where the deer are. Move along. First time I found this, I went trucking by here, just missed it. It was over my shoulder because I was on this side of this rise. It would be right here. Okay, again, what do we talk about? Open spot, pile of sticks. That's your tell for an occupied campsite. Okay? Why would I have cut logs down here? Maybe I had, oh, you know what I think it was? I think I had shot those guys, and I think I had a round go into a tree. And so I cut this tree down just to try to get my, try to get my bolt back. Where's the buck? The buck gives you more meat and leather than does a doe. Of course, a Wizen gives you more of everything. So, we'll leave them alone. We'll come back over here to Ragnar, bag us another Wizzent, and then head back to the house. Now, I was watching Sir J. Walker yesterday. Sir J is a good channel to subscribe to, so go check him out. In fact, let's see if that'll pull his channel up for you. Where? There's one. Come on. Come see me. Come on. I'm right here. Now see, his buddy's over there. So we got situational awareness on him and his buddy. Now he's taking a little bit of a roundabout course and he's coming straight in. So what we just did, besides wait till the last second to pull the trigger, which was a little close. Oops. We made sure we pulled him away from his buddy. Again, so you engage just one at a time. That helps. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're almost maxed out on weight. Grab those for the hell of it, like putt-putt. Okay, putt-putt for the hell of it. All right, let's go home. Let's get back to the hizzle.
Onward.
We'll be good with, what was it, 9 bandit kills? I'm trying to think of which groups we had. We had the... four knuckleheads over by Hornica at the hunting camp. We had the 3 guys on the west side of the bridge at Rolnica. We had the 2 guys up here at the campsite that is effectively closest to us. Look for bags along the river. There's no bags, so we're actually going to cut back. And we'll stay along the path here. And we're looking off the left side for crash carts. And no crash carts. There's a couple of crash cart positions, though, on this side of the river. And then there's 2 barrels here, so early game. Those are places you can come loot after you've completed the looting path. Of course, there's a crash cart right there. There's the fishing stuff over here, which I think we got last season. It'll be right here. It'll be like a fishing spear, a pair of pants, and maybe a pair of boots. There will be the setup right here with the logging camp. We're going to actually head up the hill. One more place to check. Since we're here, whoops, I do not want to go venturing into, shut up. Crash cart to the left there. Up armored campsite here is not there. It would be right there in front of us, right there. Not there. Okay. Bummer, but okay. We didn't hit every last camp spawn, but we hit the majority of them. Get out, kitty. These pigs are what our people come over to hunt. All right, we are back home after a day and a half out. All right, let's start offloading stuff. We picked up a lot of stuff. We made 25,000 plus coins. Goes to food. Boy, look at those fur boots. Sell those and make some nice coin. Iron knife we don't need at the moment. Joined hose will leave. Logs, that'll help. Mead, that's a lot of mead. Meat will dump. Onions will dump. Simple tunic. Steak. Torch. Toy sword for the boy. 2 wizened skulls. And there we go. Why am I, oh, because I got food. We need to unload our horse here. And oh man, I need to put that up. Our people can eat cheese today. And 214 more meat and more onions. And there we are. Ah, leather. Ha! Yeah, we got a lot of leather on us. All right, we're down. Now we're down to combat light status. All right. We're going to put our toy sword for the kid in here.
Oh, it's you again.
Aw. Cherry juice. Nice. Thank you. She's at 100% affection, so that's good. Workers need crafting materials. Okay. So our workers need crafting materials. The question is, what exactly? Kitchen 2 West needs resources for what? What do you need resources for? Yeah, plenty of everything. All right. So we have buckets of milk. We have buckets of soured milk. So real quick, while I'm thinking about it, now you can leave the milk in a soured state. Okay, that's fine. All right. Hang on, let me actually do the math here. So notice everything's 10 of 10. The key here is we have 2, 4, 6 buckets here. So actually, let's get the older stuff here. So we're going to put this back, that back. So this is the older stuff. So we will get these 2. We'll put those back, put that back, and that back. Okay, wait, no, we need 6. Duh. So we got 6 buckets here. So we're going to take this single one and this single one. Okay, so that's 6 buckets of soured milk, and you come in here to the cauldron, okay, and you make quark, R-E-F, This is going to make 60. This is where this gets insane from a numbers perspective. When it comes to making cheese. Okay, now we come back over here and we'll get the 6 buckets of good milk, which really then we didn't need to get those 2 additional cows. So now you come back and you make cheese. And this is going to make 60 cheese. Not just like 6, because each bucket of milk is 10. Okay? 60 cheese. We got cheese. Yeah. Let the people eat cheese. And then this is a continuing process. Once you have your first month or first season, so your people working the cows collect milk, right? And then once it sits over a season change, it becomes soured milk. So then that second season is when you can start making your cheese. All right? And so now that we've got more cows, we're going to be getting more milk. Now, the other aspect of this is we got a production issue, and well, not production, a market issue. Meat and deli. What do we have to meat and deli? You're out of soup? Well, you know something? You're in luck. What did they sell in the deli? What do they sell in the deli? Cheese, grommet. Not much roasted fish meat. I'm going to fix that here real quick, too. I don't want to sell freaking 60 things of cheese a day. We're out of soup, which is not a big deal. I think our people can eat soup. And I'm going to turn that back off over here. Oh, no, our people can't eat soup. We're low on pottage, too. But they can eat cheese. They have tons of cheese. And they can actually eat this bread, too. So this is the thing that's kind of stupid about this whole deal. Is they'll just eat whatever until it's gone. So what I'm going to do here is help out with the roasted fish real quick. And then we're going to check up the, yeah, see how we got, well, we don't have a lot, though. This will make a lot. We're going to turn them off of, actually, no, just give me all of them. And now that we have cheese available, we could sell cheese and we can consume cheese. 17 times 7, that's going to be like 100 roasted fish. 100 plus. 124, that's good. Cool. All right, so that takes care of that. And we're going to go fill all these buckets up with water and put them back in here. That'll take care of that. 119. I thought I had 124. Oh, 120 because I already had 5 on me. Oops. All right, so there you go. So now we got a butt ton of roasted fish meat. We have fish meat we can roast too. So I'm gonna tell them not to roast fish meat. I think I've got them roasting fish meat, and we're gonna switch their. Yeah, see now there's a production issue, and that's exactly what it is. Is I just took care of all the fish meat that they were roasting. Which means we can shift around. See? I'm going to put them back on making soup. Cool. There we go. And then we'll put all this in here. Now, the next step is to make a quick adjustment to what we're selling in the, but also what we're doing in the fishing huts. Okay, so they're not making fish meat. They're just working fish. I think they may be making... Nope. Okay. We do not want them working fish. It's easy enough for you to grab the pike and just go roast it and get 7 roasted fish meat. You see what I'm saying? That's how you do that. That's the most efficient way to do that. Now, back at the market, we can reduce the amount of cheese. We can reduce the amount of meat. And we can raise the amount of fish, roasted fish meat. Like 20 a day. That's not bad. We're going to actually cut down the amount of pottage. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of meat per day. We don't have enough pottage in production to be selling. That's pretty good. It's 3 days worth of cheese, and we'll be able to make more. That'll do. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. Well, that got a lot of work done there, gang. A lot of stuff done. You guys got to see some work. Got to see us kill some bad guys. Actually, you know what? We'll worry about that next episode. So, there you go. Anybody got any questions? Anything they want to see on the game? We got, you know, our various things that we have for you. How to understand management. The housing happiness guide. We've got where to find fishing stuff on the Valley map. Lots and lots of little things we've put together. Handcrafting guide. Production amounts, how to understand the difference between, in this case, a level 3 and a level 6. Okay, we got all these available. These guides are available on my Discord, link in the description below. Also, follow me on Twitter/X, link in the description below as well. Please give us a like, share with your friends, let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty, now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. And make sure to subscribe and turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video for more great content coming soon. Finally, if you want to make a contribution to help support the channel, there's a link to our PayPal down below. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you have questions, put those in comments. I will answer them. Otherwise, make sure to follow us on X or subscribe and turn on that bell icon. We'll do another video this evening, a live stream on Planet Crafter. So make sure to join us for that. But until then, I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.